Guys, I'm back. I don't know what happened. I lagged out of the park and it completely lagged me out of the game. It completely took me out of my team. And I hate when that happens because it only happens to me at the park. It happens every single time I go to the park. There's always, you know, people lagging out, teammates lagging out, I'm lagging out. It's ridiculous. Yo, what up, Keon? I don't know what happened, but every time I'm at the park, it happens either to me or to one of my teammates. You're always lagging out of the park, and then it makes me lose my broadcast, and then I have to reboot the fucking stream. But it sucks. But I'm back. Thanks for hanging out, Keon. I really do appreciate that, my dude. Keon, are you running any park, or what are you doing? What are you grinding? Let me know if you ever want to run some park, but I completely suck at park. I'm not good at park. I'm way better in showdown than I am at park. When I do too much losing at park, the first thing I want to do is run back to showdown. Like I said, last season I hit 71 wins. I was in tier like 3. I had multiple 10-game winning streaks in showdown. In park, I can't even get one fucking streak going. And I don't know why I suck so much ass in park. Maybe it's because I'm not out here enough. Maybe it's because of the lag and the latency. You know, I'm really bad with my shooting out here, but I'm shooting good at the park. I mean, in showdown, I'm shooting good at salary cap. I'm just not shooting good over here at the park. Oh, that's cool. Talking about nephews, earlier today I had to wake up super early. It was my nephew's graduation. He graduated from he's just in kindergarten. But you know, when you're that age, it's a big milestone. So it was a pretty big day. We woke up, we had his graduation, we all hung out, did the family thing. Even though in my family, when we do the family thing, it means we're gonna argue for the day. That's pretty much what it means when we're doing family day, unfortunately. It means we're all going to argue for the day about something. And I really hate when that happens. I hate when I get together with my family. You know, I don't see them enough to begin with. And then once we hang out, we're all like arguing, bickering about stupid little things. But that's what it's like to have siblings, I guess. I've got 2 sisters, and they have a lot to deal with. Yeah. It takes a lot of work to get along with your siblings. It's not always gonna work with you know, especially when you got sisters. But there's always something going on. There's always some sort of drama going on with them. I would turn on the face cam, but I didn't know this, you know, because I'm so used to streaming without the face cam. But when you put the face cam on, it actually appears on like the top left corner of my TV screen when I'm playing the game. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get that off the TV because it really gets in the way of my game playing. And I never knew that when you stream, you know, with the face cam on, that it actually appears on the person's TV, like, and it gets in the way. But I'm gonna start turning on the face cam more and more. I really don't mind nowadays. I hope this game ends soon. Oh, it just ended. That's another thing, guys. The waiting game just to get a game at the park. It takes like a half a decade to get a game at the park. Oh, Keon, I was the firstborn in my family, but I have 2 younger sisters. And when you have 2 little sisters, they have a lot to deal with because they tend to think they're little princesses. That's that defense right there. That's that Timmy defense. Let's see if I can get a win with these randoms. It would be absolutely hysterical if I come out here and I get 3 wins with 2 randoms. I'll be real happy about that. Last season I did get 25 wins at the park, and that's, for me, that's really good because, like I said, most of the time I'm playing showdown and salary cap. I prefer 5v5 any time of the day. Like right now, we just ran into some lag. I could see the lag in the game. I'd rather play 5v5, any 5v5 mode, than deal with this that's got so much lag and latency. And, you know, it affects my shooting. So when I reach like 25, 30 wins at the park, that's a W for me. You know, that's probably one of my better seasons. Most of the time that I come out here is just to hang out with the boys and like have fun. But unless there's a challenge that needs to be completed out here, I'm not really running park that much.
Yeah, I was the last born. I know how that feels.
I think park is way sweaty. Everyone's a try-hard out here. And everybody wants to be Michael Jordan out here. Everybody wants to be Kobe. No one's passing the ball. Everyone's out to get their own points. And it's all about jacking up threes over here. And I find it a little bit sweaty and like aggravating. It's really hard to get, you know, wins at the park, I feel like. And I feel like it's really hard to get wins. It's harder to get wins out here than it is in Showdown. I get wins in Showdown easily. And then I come out here and it's hard to get like 3 wins. Hold on, Key. I'll check back up on just chat in a second. I'm just trying to get this win. Yeah, I had a big sister and 2 brothers, but my sister ran everything. Oh my God, that's fucking hysterical. And I hate to say it, but that's what ends up happening is like your sisters would do so much. I don't want to say like bitching and complaining, but girls would do so much damn whining until they get their way with everything. And that's how it is with every single sister. That's the way it is with every single sister, man. They're just going to cry and whine until they get their way. And, you know, mommy and daddy are going to give in because they're little princesses. So I kind of hate dealing with my sisters at times. I mean, I love them with all my heart, but I hate dealing with them at times. It's really difficult to deal with them. So for anyone that has any sisters, I feel you. I feel your pain. I understand completely. Oh, that would have been nice. Has anyone picked up any good cards lately? What's your team looking like, guys? And if you want to send me a team on PlayStation Network. I'm in the mood for, to check out some teams. I need some help like building out my team. I really haven't like decided on like what kind of theme I want to go with. And I feel like that's why I went back to my team from last season, because I really couldn't come up with anything else. I had so much fun playing with the team that I had last season that I was like, I'm going back to it. I really did like my team from season 6. Oh my God, man. Getting wins out here at the park is tough. I just gotta play 3 games so I can complete this challenge, and then I'm done with the. I get my free 10 pack out of the exchange. But game 1 so far isn't going so good. Yo, what up, Hector? I stream on YouTube. Name is Indie2k. GG's, guys. It was a good try, guys. The park is super sweaty. Yeah, game 1 did not go so well. Game 1, playing with randoms, not so good. But that's what happens when you play with randoms, and I actually don't even mind anymore playing with randoms. Like I said, I don't get mad about losing at the park anymore, because it is what it is. I just come out here to get some casual games going and try to complete challenges. And most of the time I just come out here to hang out with Corey and Alpha, you know, with Endgame, BEATER. You know, I want to actually run games with the homies. It's not because I love the park and the park is all that and shit. I think the gameplay is kind of ass out here. I just can't make shots out here. You know, I can make them in every single mode. I can make them in domination. I can make them in salary cap. You know, I can make them in showdown. And then out here, I can't shoot, you know, for shit.
And 2 brothers, but my sister ran everything. Yeah. Face purple,
Yeah.
eyes.
So it kind of just bothers me, you know, how difficult it is to, like, shoot good out here. And I'm sure if I was out here more often, I would get used to it and I would eventually shoot good. But I don't know, man. I don't enjoy 3v3 the way I enjoy 5v5. You know, there's too much open space that goes unaccounted for in 3v3. And it makes an average player look better than he is, because there's so much open space where the average player could just now run around in circles, you know, and get an open 3 or get a, you know, easy dunk or an easy layup. And I think there's too much open, unaccountable space where, like, it makes the average person look good, you know, and everyone's just jacking up 3s out here, just jacking up really bad 3s until eventually one of them goes in.
So laggy out here at the park.
And the lag and the latency is so bad, I just can't get used to it. And everyone always says, oh, you'll get used to it. And there are some times where I'm out here for like 3-4 hours and I do find myself getting used to it, and I'm like, oh, I don't even notice the lag. But then when I go back to showdown or I go back to salary cap, it throws my shot off. Like I realize, like, oh my god, I had to get used to that latency. And I just prefer 5v5. I think it's just more realistic, and it's the way the game should be played. I think it should be the main mode. But last season, I did finish with 71 wins in Showdown, and I was in Tier 3. And I played... My last game was 15 minutes before the season ended. And I thought it was going to... And I needed one more win to get into Tier 2, but it was 15 minutes before the season ended. And even though the game ended and I won the game, it was after Season 6, so I didn't get to see it actually go to Tier 2 and hit that notch. And I wanted to see that and screenshot it, but it didn't get there. And this season, when the game started, it put me into Tier... I think I'm in Tier 8 or Tier 5. Something like that. And... you know, I really don't even want to try. I'm going to try to get to Tier 1 if it's easy, but sometimes I don't even want to get into Tier 1. I made it into Tier 1 one time and it wasn't fun. It was really short. And the other day I was in Tier 2, it wasn't fun either because they start matching you up with Tier 1 players. So... I kind of want to say that I'm having more fun sometimes in the lower tiers. Just because you don't always want to play a sweaty matchup. You just want to get out there and play some 5v5. I think next year for my team, they need to give us some sort of rec where you could play with 4 of your buddies on a team versus, you know, 5 other players, you know, and they should do some kind of park rec. Where instead of it just being 3-on-3, you have the choice of, you know, teaming up with 4 other buddies. Hector, you are not a casual. Hector, how many wins did you get in Showdown, and what tier did you finish in? I want to hear it, buddy, Mr. Casual. But I want to say I'm just an average to slightly above average player. I feel more comfortable in tier 5 to tier 8 than I do in tier 1, 2, or 3. That's me being honest. Once I get into tier 3, it becomes a real struggle for me. And once I get into tier 1, it's not even fun for me anymore. The game isn't even fun. I'm just out there doing a lot of losing in tier 1. When I say a lot of losing in tier 1, I mean I can go like a day or 2 without winning a game once I get into tier 1. That's how fucking difficult and sweaty the matchups are. So I don't even enjoy tier 1. It's super competitive, and most of it is most of tier 1 is comp players. So once I get into tier 1, my life gets miserable. Like, I don't even enjoy the game. But even once you get into tier 5, they start matching you up against, you know, tier 1, 2, and 3 players anyways. Cha-ching. All right, I made my first 3 of the game. That's a good start. Now let's play some defense. As if I wasn't fucking there trying to block that shot. Oh my god, I was wide open for a good 2 seconds. Somebody should have been open because there was 2 people guarding me. So somebody should have been open over there. I don't know how we shot such a bad shot right there. Oh my god, man. In the beginning, it used to bother me playing with randoms. Now I don't even get upset about that shit. Alright, good shot. I was open for the 3, but he took it in, which doesn't bother me. If you got a wide open 2, take that shit. I am not the type of person or the type of player that passes up on wide open 2s. If you got wide open 2s, just take them. I always say a 2 is better than nothing. But no one ever looks for the cutter anymore, and everybody wants to just play some ISO ball and go one-on-one. You gotta look for the open man. That's the only way you're gonna get open in 3v3 is if your teammate gets you open. See, like that. That Dikembe is huge. I can't wait. I'm trying to get Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo so badly. That card is fucking so good, so fucking huge out there. Okay, 10-7. We just need a stop out here. Bolo, man, I haven't even got the Hall of Fame pass, and I didn't buy the level skips this season. I'm waiting until Tuesday to do that. I get paid on Tuesday. I'm going to go out there on Tuesday and get it done. I'm also going to rip a Hall of Fame box on Tuesday or a 51-pack box on Tuesday. And I'm just going to have a whole day with it. I'm going to do nothing but rip packs and do the Hall of Fame pass all in one day. And it's going to be a really big, fun day for me. So I'm just looking really forward to it. I'm actually really, really looking forward to that. Wide open for the 3, and this guy doesn't pass it up. That's another problem with playing with randoms is you know, usually they don't want to pass up the ball. Wide open. That could have been an easy 2 points right there, guys. But yeah, usually I get the Hall of Fame pass and I get all the level skips on day 1. It's just my card's been in the shop for a week and a half now, and money's been a little bit tight. I've already spent like $600 to try to figure out what's going on with my car. The Toyota dealership has had my car now for 2 weeks pretty much, and they still haven't figured out what's wrong with my car. They've changed so many things with, you know, so many new parts with the car, and they still can't figure it out. And the car's on its like third mechanic that's trying to figure out what's going on with it. The car's only a 2021, so it shouldn't be having this many issues. And I don't want to spend any money right now until I get the car fixed. And like I said, I've already bought like so many new parts for the car, and already I've changed out so many different parts. And tomorrow a different mechanic's looking at it, and hopefully I get it back by like tomorrow night. But by Tuesday, I'm definitely buying the Hall of Fame pass. And that's what I'm going to, right now, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to see how many levels I can grind out by Tuesday, so this way I don't have to buy so many level skips. But by Tuesday, I'm buying the Hall of Fame pass, and I'm also buying the, either a Hall of Fame box or the fucking super packs. Never really played this game. I'm just a comp player. Well, Hector, from what I remember, you are really good. Oh, hold on. Let me see what Bolo said. They gave me AD and Penny for my 2 100s. Let me know what... Bolo, those are 2 cards that I would love to get. That's a huge W. If you want to know what I think, that's a massive capital W. Okay? Fucking AD. I know some people want to say that AD's a little bit small for the... Definitely he's a little small for the center position. I wouldn't want him at my center. But for your 4, oh my god. I forgot which card did I have. I think I had his Galaxy Opal. What's going on with my TV? Hold on, guys. Hold up, guys. 1 second. Damn it, man. Okay, I don't know what happened, but I think it was trying to lag me out again, but I was able to connect back to the servers. Ooh, I really thought I was gonna have to spark up the stream again, and I didn't want to do that. Okay, that worked out great. But back to what I was saying. Oh, what's up, Alpha? Bolo, that's huge because the Galaxy Opal AD was a really great card, so I always know that if one of the cards is really good, it's going to be good in the future. And I would love to have AD at the 4. I think he's got a good build, a good athletic build, and a good, really strong wide build. And even though he's only 6'10", he feels bigger than 6'10", but he moves like a small forward out there. He stretches out the floor really well. He hits the three. He's got a good release. I think he's got a super, super smooth jumper. I would love to have gotten Anthony Davis. That's a huge W. And Penny Hardaway, that's one of my favorite cards. That's one of the few 100s that I'm willing to buy. I'm actually willing to pay the MT that it would cost to get Penny Hardaway. That's how much I like that card. So I think that card's a huge W.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Come on.
You got that Penny Hardaway card? But Bolo, they gave you 2 good cards today, man. I hope I can get blessed up with 2 good cards like that. Oh, nice shooting. I like playing with people that can shoot because I don't shoot too good out here at the park. But I am a good defender, that's for sure. I may not be the best shooter, but I'm definitely a good defender out here. And I feel like out here, if you can be a good defender and you can shoot threes, that's a huge help. That's all you have to do to be good at park is you have to be a good defender and you have to be able to hit your threes. Oh, nice. Oh, you're right, Bolo. It's definitely worth it. Trust me, I know how. I always say every season it's worth getting the pro pass and its level skips. I always say it's worth doing that because you get a lot of good stuff out of it. Plus the side games, you know, the Ascension board and the door games and all of that stuff. You get some really good cards from that too. So I want to do it. It's just, you know, I'm a little bit tight on money right now, and I just rather do it when I get back to work and get paid. But I usually get the Pro Pass every season. Ooh. Well, I got some shooters on my team this time. I got some snipers out here this time, guys. But Bolo, it's worth it just for that invincible PG-13. I know I've heard some people complaining about that PG-13, but damn, guys, that's a free level 40 invincible. You know, there's some other people that are praising the card though, and I think to me, it's looking like a good card anytime I run into it or see it or team up with that card. So I can't wait to get that, you know, invincible PG. I can't wait to get those 2 100 packs and see what I get. I'm like itching. I might have to do it tomorrow, to be honest. I don't know if I could wait till Tuesday. I need to get to level 40 by this weekend just to get that second 100. Don't do it? You don't think it's worth it? My dude, I don't have any 100s on my team except for Timmy D. I'd be happy with Patrick Ewing at this point. That's how happy I would be to see how he's horrible? Damn. And what was the other one? Jason Tatum? So Jason Tatum was also a crappy card. Damn. Well, that's good to know. I'll try to avoid those 2 cards then. Yeah, What about Chris Webber? I see a lot of people pulling C-Web. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any 100s on my team, so I'd be real happy for anything I get.
Instead of buying a half box for $100.
You know, and I've had the same cards on my team for like almost like a season and a half now. So I just want to see some new faces on the team. Yeah, let's lock in. No, I don't care if you take those kind of shots. I just need to be underneath the rim for after you shoot them and shit. Try to get you that rebound and shit. I feel like out here there's a lot of people cheating and using a Zen box because like sometimes I can't explain how some people are shooting so good at the park and then some people are looking so ass in the park. I'm like, how is there such a huge skill-based gap out here? Yeah, that is true. I'm a good shooter in every single mode except for the park. I can shoot good in salary cap. I can shoot good in showdown. Like I said, last season in showdown, I hit 71 wins. I was in tier 2 or tier 3 easily. But then I come out here to the park and just dumb shit be happening. Like that first layup. You know, just dumb random shit be happening out here. Too much of it. Yeah, it really feels like it out here in the park. I feel it out there in showdown also, but it really feels like there's a lot of RNG out here in the park and shit. I don't know how you guys put up with it and how you guys get to 400 wins every season. I know a lot of people that they sit out here until they get 400 wins every season. I don't know how they do it. That's a lot of grinding to me. Yeah. Hold on. Need just one more stop. Let's get one more stop over here, guys, and I think we can still make a little run at it. They're gonna try to hit the 3. They're gonna look for the 3. Oh, I thought they were gonna look for the 3. Yeah, that's true. Oh, nice. He made it. Yeah, no, you're a real good shooter, man. Do you play a lot of showdown? I was gonna say add me. That's my main mode is show. Oh, you play a lot of My Career? My boy's into My Career. For some reason, I never got into My Career. I started off with my team and I kind of just stuck with it. Yeah, you know, you gotta build up your character and build them up and stuff. It wasn't for me. But GG's, man. Oh, Bolo, I was gonna do both on Tuesday. I was gonna buy the Hall of Fame box and I was gonna buy the Hall of Fame pass and the level skips. But I'm actually gonna buy the Pro Pass and everything and all the level skips probably Sunday night, or I'll probably buy the Pro Pass Sunday and you know, rip open Paul George and stuff. I'll get the level skips, but I'm gonna save everything for Tuesday. But I'm just waiting to get my car back, and I should be able to get it back, you know, hopefully tonight. I mean tomorrow night. Oh, this game just started. But yeah, that's the only reason why I haven't gotten the pro pass and all of the level skips is because my car is still in the shop and I'm waiting to get it out the shop. And once I get that done, I'm most likely gonna buy the pro pass and all its level skips like on that day. But I'm gonna save the opening for Tuesday. Because on Tuesday I just want to make a big day of the super packs. Okay, I think I need one more game and then this challenge is completed. I think I played 3 games, or this is the 3rd. But yeah, between my car being in the shop and then, you know, the game, it just got a little costly. I was like, I need to save some money. And I need to fix my car up before I spend any more money on this game. Like I said, I've already spent like $600 on trying to fix my car up, and I've been replacing so many different parts and they still can't find what's wrong with the car. And it keeps being like one thing after another. So I gotta get my car fixed up. You know, it's my money maker. And I gotta get my car fixed up before I do anything else on the game. But I am itching. When I say that I'm itching, I've got the biggest urge to get, you know, the pro pass and all the level skips. I am itching like a little crackhead, like a little fiend. So, you know, rip a box right now. It's just, you know, I can't spend the money. My girl, she's already upset with how much I've been spending on the game and then the car breaking down, and it would just stress her the fuck out too. But I'm most likely definitely going to have to buy that pro pass and the level skip tomorrow if I want to get that 100 from the agendas, from those challenges. I would love to add 2 100s to the team. And then after this game, guys, I'm going to grind out salary cap because I'm already tired of running with randoms. I just needed to complete that challenge because you had to do 3 games at Park. And I'm going to go play salary cap because, like I said, I like 5v5 and I'm just way better at 5v5. I don't know. I'm just not comfortable with my shooting out here at the Park. It's not the best. And it always takes me like a bunch of games to warm up, like at the Park. Like, because you don't get that many touches at the Park. You know, I don't know how people get better at Park, you know, when you get so little touches per game. Really? Is that you, Blitz? Which one are you? Oh shit, you're on there too? Well, that's awesome, my dudes. Well, at least now I feel like I'm not running with a bunch of randoms. At least now I'm running with people from the chat, homies from the chat.
On your left, my boy, on your right.
Well, that's fucking awesome, guys. Glad to meet you guys. Let's try to get this W. Let's try to get this dub.
I'm Whitbird.
I've already played 2 games with some randoms, and they were the worst games ever. But let's try to get this win. Let's lock in. Yeah, if anyone else from the chat wants to run some Park, let me know. I'll run Park with you. It's just that I'm not that good at Park. I would rather much play you guys in Showdown. If anybody wants to play any Showdown, I'm always about that smoke. I love playing Showdown. I can play Showdown all fucking day. 5v5 is my thing. Alright guys, I like to do a lot of rim running, so always look me cutting to the rim. If you see me cutting to the rim, get me the ball. If I get double team, I'll kick it back out to you guys. In this game, I try to distribute the ball as much as I can and just get my teammates involved. I'm not looking to, you know, be, you know, Michael Jordan out here and score, you know, 20 points. I'm more trying to get like everybody into the game. But if you guys are open, I'm definitely gonna find you. Well, what up? What up, my dudes? Let's try to get this win, guys. Let's try to get this win. All right, give me a follow. I'll try to drop 21 for us. No, I'm gonna try to get us this win. But when I find you guys open, you guys gotta hit those shots. Oh, that's what I do mostly out here because my shooting is always off out here, you know, because of the lag and shit. So whenever, you know, I'm out here, most of the time I'm just doing a lot of running to the rim and just dunking that ball and trying to get the easy 2 points. I don't care how we get the win out here, if it's with 2s or with 3s. Just got to get the win. No, that's what makes the park so sweaty and shit, man. I get more wins in Showdown than I do at the park. I don't know if you guys play a lot of park, but it's fucking really difficult out here. Now, most of the time I'm on Showdown or salary cap. This shit, it gets too sweaty out here, and you got to figure out what your teammates want to do all the time and how they want to play, and you got to try to fit their play style. That they hold you out. They hold you out right there. That's another thing. How much of that kind of like random shit happens at the park that I see people constantly missing dunks out here, and that shouldn't happen. I was gonna set you a screen real quick, but for real. I've gotten used to the way Timmy D shoots. I like the way Tim Duncan shoots, and I got so used to him nowadays. I don't even like going back to other cards. All right, let's get some buckets, guys. We gotta, you know, put some, you know, scoring on the board. All right, let's make that comeback. You guys trying to get to level 40 real quick? Yeah, I want to get that PG-13, man. I heard that card is looking really good. Oh.
Let's play Showdown indeed.
As soon as the game started, they started that shit. That was a good call there. I like how you said it with confidence, though. You definitely said it with confidence. I like that. You gotta have confidence out here. That's for sure. There's got to be something, you know. Oh my gosh. No, it's all good. It was a fun run. I'm only out here because I had to get the 3 games at Park, you know, to complete the challenge for the 10-pack. Or I wouldn't even be out here. I'd be playing Showdown. Oh man, I just got hit with some major lag. Still got the bucket. All right, guys, I need some help out here. You know, I need someone else to score besides me. I need to see one of those ISO moves pay off. Good pass, man. That was a really good pass. And they're really not all that. They're just running to the rim. We just got to get a few stops. Can't leave them open. You definitely can't leave them open, guys. Pass it up, pass it up. See, like in this game, if you just have like a really high basketball IQ and you just put yourself at the right spot at the right time, you can get easy gimme buckets just like that. You know, it doesn't have to be, you know, all about shooting threes. You know, you could get some really easy gimme buckets off of just having a high basketball IQ. Just put yourself in the right spot to score. See, everyone wants to, you know, dance with the ball and do a bunch of dribble moves and then, you know, shoot the ball, and they don't even make that shit. You gotta just get the easy gimme points while they're available. Take what the defense allows and what the defense gives you. So if you got a fucking easy bucket, you know, an easy two, just take it. Oh. Get that rebound, it's off. Nice. Oh, they just hold me out over there, man. I was gonna say nice alley-oop. That was real nice. See, shit like that, playing as a team also helps a lot. Yep, they had it. GG's, guys. Good game. Yo, what up, Paradox? Paradox, I'm not even running any more park. I was just out here to get those 3 games at the park for the challenge. But, man, that fucking PG just looks so damn nice. Look at that PG-13, how nice he looks. That's a beautiful looking card right there, man. I want that card so bad. I can't wait to add that to the lineup. Fuck, I'm so pissed off that I don't have it in my collection yet. All right, later, guys. Good games, guys. Paradox, my team isn't 100% there yet. I'm not ready to... And plus, Paradox, I got to grind out some salary cap. Yeah, my team isn't ready to take on your team. You probably already got PG-13 on your team. You're ready to whip my ass and get your rematch and get your revenge on me. I know, Paradox. I feel you. But my team is not up to par to take on your team yet. Oh, I just got the exchange pack. Yes. All right, let's go to the exchange real quick.
I think I sent you my team on my old PlayStation account.
Oh, I went to exhibition. Where is that free 10 pack? They always hide it in the very back. So when you're looking for that free 10 pack, make sure you go all the way to the back. That's where they're always hiding it. Because they want you to waste it on the other crap. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Ooh. I've collected so many of these free 10-pack boxes. You guys don't realize that these 10-pack boxes have like a value of like 25, 30 bucks. And I've got 7 of them sitting in my collection. Like, I can't wait to open those bitches up on Tuesday. Like I said, on Tuesday, I'm going to be doing the whole like Hall of Fame pass. And I'm going to have the level skips ready and waiting. And then I'm going to open up all of these boxes. And then I'm going to open up a 51 pack or the fucking Hall of Fame box. But I think I'm going to do the Hall of Fame box and get myself a guaranteed 100. But I've got all of these to open up with you guys on Tuesday. I'm going to get this out the way. Eric Dampier. Oh my God, I forgot about that player. And let me see if I got it. Anything else to complete. Okay, you see, I made it to level 4. And I'm just going to keep saving them. I'm not going to lock them in until I get everything. I'm probably most likely going to buy the Hall of Fame pass on Sunday night and the level skips. But I'm not going to lock in for anything until Tuesday. Because I want to do it all in one day. It's gonna be like a little event, like a little extravaganza for myself. But I'm gonna go grind out some salary cap, and I gotta redo my salary cap lineup because I thought I could take my salary cap team that I was using in season 4. I thought I could take that into it was a salary cap team that I was using in season 5, and I thought I could take that into the season 7 salary cap. And now everyone's running dark matter duos in salary cap, so you can't be running diamonds in salary cap anymore because people are actually out there running dark matter duos in salary cap, and they're kicking ass. So I gotta fucking redo my salary cap lineup, and that might take me a little bit, but I have to figure it out because I can't take my team into the it's just this is what my salary cap lineup is looking like, and I thought it was a really good lineup, and I was like, this team is gonna kick ass out there, and it just wasn't kicking ass. It was doing the opposite of kicking ass. Actually, no, I'm gonna have to save that for later because it takes like so much time to make a salary cap team.
Season 7 already cooked. Didn't even want to.
You think season 7 is already cooked? You see mozzarella sticks? I think what it is like we're in that 7th inning stretch where like the game gets a little bit stale and you get a little bit burnt out from grinding out, 6 previous seasons. So I think it's kind of like 2K fatigue. You get a little bit like burnt out from it, and then you need like a little bit of a break. And I always recommend taking a break from Showdown. That's the mode I always take a break from. And that's why I'm getting into salary cap for season 7. Because I want to take a little bit of a break from, doing all that grinding every single day. It gets a little bit frustrating. It gets, sometimes it gets on your nerves. So sometimes you do need a break from like certain modes. I always say if you're a park player and you're one of those players that get 400 wins every season at the park, you eventually need a break from that, guys. And that's another thing, mozzarella sticks. I'm glad you brought that up. They're dropping so many events like every 2 weeks now. By the second week of the season, they're dropping a new event, and they're dropping 2 events per season. It becomes so much of a grind to keep up with all of those challenges, to complete all of those challenges. And then you feel like, hey, if I don't complete it, am I going to miss out? So you're just constantly grinding the game. And my girl, she's done. She's like had enough of me constantly grinding the game because, it feels like you're living on the game after a while. You're just constantly in front of the TV trying to complete challenges. And I kind of hate that feeling of FOMO, feeling like, oh my God, I got to get the pro pass this weekend, and I got to get the level skips, and I got to get that challenge completed so I can get that free 100. It's really not free. You have to pay for the Hall of Fame pass. You have to pay for the level skips. You have to invest your time into the game, which is time away from your family and from work. But sometimes I do need a break from it, and that's when I take a break from Showdown because it's the most like stressful mode. But salary cap and park, I always kind of have a lot of fun with it, and I just play it casually. But I'm gonna make my salary cap team real quick. I'm just eating this brownie, and once I'm done eating this brownie, I'll get back to the game. Let's just say, guys, it's one of those special type of brownies, and should be doing real good for the night. Okay, now it's really time for me to get into the game for real. Like I'm gonna be so locked in, it's not even funny. Okay, let me clear this lineup.
Yeah, I'll be taking a couple days for a break from my team.
And that's another thing. This game is so stressful that I find myself getting high as fuck to deal with the game. I want to smoke up before I play these games because it is really grueling. It is really competitive. Everyone on Showdown acts like they're winning the NBA Finals, like they're playing for the NBA Finals, like they were about to get the Larry O'Brien trophy afterwards if they win the fucking game. Every single game in Showdown and King of the Courts, it's even a different level out there, but in Showdown, every single game gets sweaty. Every single moment of it is sweaty, and sometimes I just need a break from it. So that's what I do from time to time. I just take a break from Showdown. And that's when I go play Salary Cap, because Salary Cap is more laid back, more casual. The only thing that sucks about Salary Cap is trying to make a team that fits under the salary cap. But I'm gonna add some pink diamonds into my lineup because everyone's running dark matter duos, and I had so much of a problem with them yesterday. Salary Cap was pretty damn sweaty yesterday. I think I won 1 game and I lost 3 games, or I think I won 2 games and I lost 3 games in Salary Cap. It was pretty damn sweaty. Okay, and I'm also gonna add in pink diamond Zach LaVine, and I'm trying to fit in as many pink diamonds into the starting lineup because I feel like you only need a good starting lineup in Salary Cap. You don't need a deep bench. Salary Cap is only 2 quarters, 2 halves, and you really don't need a deep bench to survive in that mode. It's a really good, easy, fun mode to enjoy. Okay. So I think you could only fit like, maybe I can get away with fitting 3 pink diamonds in the lineup. Let's see if I have a good starting center, a pink diamond center. But I'm trying to build the best possible Salary Cap team so it could be easier for me. Because if you could build a really good team in Salary Cap, for Salary Cap, you could really take advantage of your opponent because a lot of people are out there running with amethyst and diamonds and maybe pink diamonds. But Salary Cap is mostly for budget players and the casual player. So most people aren't running a really good team. So if you could put up a really good team, put out a really good team, that will make most people just quit the game instantly. I noticed the Salary Cap players, they're not really into like sweating out a game. I'm also gonna put in the game Ty Lue because this gold Ty Lue is amazing. And that's another thing I recommend doing is Salary Cap. Using these last 3 spots for like, just put some 3 gold cards in your reserves. You shouldn't put anything good in your reserves. It's just going to eat up your Salary Cap space. Yeah, I'm just going to build this team real quick and then I'll be playing Salary Cap because I want to get the rewards. And I hear the rewards are really good. I think you can even get a 100 out of Salary Cap. Like a free 100 pack.
I hope another event Friday.
So I want to see what I can get out of this. Oh, Jay, you can guarantee there's going to be another event. I mean, there's been an event every 2 weeks now, every single season. 2K is not going to have a season go by where they don't pump out an event where they can make money off of you. 2K already knows how much we're enjoying these events and how much, the community is getting into these events. But most importantly, how much they're spending on these events and how much time they're spending on their game during these events. So 2K is not going to miss the opportunity to, continue pumping out events. There's going to be an event every 2 weeks till the end of the game. Trust me. Oh my God. Why does that happen all the time? Why does the game always have to glitch out like that? It doesn't make any sense why this is constantly happening. Why does this shit always happen? I'm just going to try to fill out my lineup like this and hope that the game fucking doesn't lag out on me. Yo, good looking out, Keon. I appreciate that, my dude. If you ever want to run any park or anyone, you ever want to play any showdown, just let me know. I'm always down. Okay, finally, the fucking cards popped back up. I hate when that happens. It gets on my nerves. Like I said, I'm trying to build the best possible team so I can get some quick, easy wins in salary cap. I want to find out, what do we get in salary cap? What are the prizes in salary cap? People are saying that it's a 99. Some people are saying there's a 100 in salary cap. I need to find out, what the fuck are the prizes? What are those shards for? If it's for a 100 overall, that's a huge W from this company if they give us a free 100 from salary cap. I think that's huge. And I can't wait to see what they're going to give us. Like I said, I really prefer 5v5 over any other mode. Oh, wait, look at that starting lineup that I got, and I still have so much. I still have 6,000 to play with under salary. That's awesome. Okay, let me put in.
Indie, if you don't buy the Pro Pass, you won't get a free 100.
I know, I'm going to buy it Sunday night. I'm going to buy the Pro Pass and the level skip Sunday night. I'm hoping that tomorrow, I got to go to the mechanic, to the Toyota dealership tomorrow. And hopefully I'm going to get some good news. Hopefully I'm going to get my car back. And from there, I'm going to, get back to work, and I'm going to be able to come home and buy the Hall of Fame pass and all the level skips. I'm going to save all of the fucking prizes for Tuesday. On Tuesday, I'm going to open all of the prizes from the Hall of Fame pass and the level skips. And then I'm also going to open up either the 51 pack or the Hall of Fame box. But I'm going to go bananas on Tuesday because I get paid on that day. So I really can't wait for the week to start. And I really can't wait to get back to work because I've been off work for like the last 2 weeks now. And I just can't spend any more money on the game without my girl, like, exploding and blowing up. She's going to blow up if I spend any more loot on this game. She's just like done and tired with that. It's been like leading into like constant arguments. And she's right. I have been spending a little too much on this game, She's always asking me, how did you get to 10 million MT? I'm like, oh, I'm constantly grinding the game. She knows that I'm constantly ripping packs. So she was done with it. And plus now my car is in the shop and I just dropped $600 just to fix the car. The car is from 2021. It's a Toyota Camry, and like it's the SE edition. And like I just got done paying the car off. It was brand new. And now that I got the car paid off, I'm running into a bunch of, problems with it. So I'm just trying to get the car fixed before I spend any money on the game. But I can't wait to get the Hall of Fame pass and the level skips. I'm so upset that I couldn't get it done.
Did the first set of the playoff cards, then I was thinking like, should I do the rest of these? Nah, I'm good. I do the rest of it when the NBA.
Peon, I would do it because, if you get that completed, you don't want to let it all stack up on you because then it's going to take you 2 or 3 days to get it done. So I would do round 1 and round 2 right now and get it done as they happen, as it goes. Because remember, it's going to lead to a free invincible, and you want to get that on day 1. So I would recommend doing those challenges and completing them now. They're not really that they're not really that hard. They're real easy. They're just a little bit time consuming, but they're super easy challenges to complete. You should be able to get all of them done in a day. Okay, this is the lineup that I'm going with, guys. Sorry that it took so long. I just take forever to build the salary cap team. Oh man, I went way over the fucking cap. I didn't even notice that shit. I went way over. I hate building salary cap teams. They need to raise the damn salary cap. It's way too fucking low. Okay, I'm just gonna fill the bench with some rubies. I do have like a few good ruby cards I can put in. Okay, I'm still not underneath the cap. I think I'm gonna have to put in one more ruby card. And like I said, salary cap is such like a short game. You really don't need a deep team.
I sold my Opal Wemby for 1 million MT.
So you know you could run salary cap with like I said, just a decent bench. Okay, I'm underneath the cap. That's awesome. Now I can start grinding this mode. And like I said, I'm 1-4. That's how sweaty it was yesterday. I was running a whole diamond lineup. I had a diamond starting 5, a really good starting 5 of just diamond cards, and a really good bench of diamond cards. But then I was realizing that everybody was running dark matter duos in salary cap. So you at least need 3 pink diamonds in your starting salary cap lineup to compete. If not, you got to get some sort of dark matter duos out here in salary cap. And that's a shame because that's not what salary cap was meant for. Salary cap should be like the pink diamonds and below. It should be for amethyst diamonds and pink diamonds. Because salary cap is for the casual player. It's for, a player that wants to come out here, relax and play some, casual 5-on-5. It shouldn't be so damn sweaty out here in salary cap. You shouldn't be playing against dark matter duos. But there's a lot of them out here.
Here we go.
I told you, I knew you were going to get 1 mil for Wemby, Paradox. I told you were going to bank on that, Paradox.
Outside Williams. Pass to Mitchell. And Zach Levine.
I'm glad you got 1 mil because I'm glad you were able to use him for a little bit, badge him up, and then I'm glad you were able to make your money back on him. I'm glad you were able to profit a little bit off of that. That's a nice come up. Now you got a million MT back in your bank account. You're chilling, you're straight, you're good.
Here's Mitchell. No good on the quick 3.
Now you can actually go out there and, buy a 100 or, buy a couple of good dark matters or...
A steal. Okongwu with it. Now defended by Levine. And it's Collier missing.
What I would do is I would stack it up a little bit more and go buy another good 100. Add another 100 onto your team.
He's guarded by Williams. Reed misses.
Well, I can tell you, it's always real sweaty in salary cap at the beginning of the season. I can already feel this guy's a little bit of a try-hard.
Dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan.
This is definitely going to be a little bit of a sweaty matchup. It takes a little bit of time getting used to salary cap because, once you play Showdown and you're used to playing with the really, really good cards, it's really hard to go back to playing with pink diamonds and diamonds. You could tell the huge difference, from the release, from the jumper, the speed of it. When you're playing the game and you're in the pink diamond tier or you're in the diamond tier, the game just starts off. You don't realize how slow those cards are until you get the better cards. And then once you get better cards, you realize how much slower the other cards are. And these diamond cards are super slow.
It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And what can give Jason
Yo, Paradox, that's a good come up.
There is his explosiveness.
If you made 300,000, that's a really good come up.
Energy, and that just lets him outplay you.
First free throw is good.
Like I said, continue stacking that MT and wait until there's a card that you really want. Wait until there's a really good 100 that you really want. That's a good price, and pick that up. But Galaxy Opal Wemby, he was done for. He was past his prime. His time was done. I think you made the right move, by selling him. I really do.
Tumbo grabs the board.
There was no reason to hold on to that card any longer.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Indy, you want to play All-Star Team? What's All-Star Team Up?
Checking in for the away team. Number 3.
Hey, I don't know if you guys heard, but there's a new basketball game coming out next year that's not NBA 2K. It was on Kickstarter and it's already in production. And it's gonna be a free basketball game that all you have to do is I guess there's gonna be cards in there too, and maybe ripping packs or something like that, or maybe it's about building up your player. I know there's gonna be some microtransactions in the game, but the game's gonna be free, and I'm kind of looking forward into checking it out.
13 foul.
But next year they said there's gonna be another basketball game. At least that's what I saw All City talking about in one of his last episodes. We could do that again, Paradox. I'm down to play some of that.
Kick out to Levine. Pass to Richardson.
I really did enjoy that mode. Paradox, what team are you thinking about running with this time?
And a smart pass. He doesn't second guess his instinct to move the ball.
I was thinking if you want to run with just regular teams, I can be the all-time Lakers. Maybe you could be the all-time Bulls or the all-time Celtics. That would be a good matchup. Something fun.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
A nice shot by Reed.
See, I really love playing salary cap. Salary cap is so much fun. It's not as sweaty as Showdown, and you can just feel it's more casual. And you get to try out players that you never even thought of playing with before. And I kind of enjoy just the vibe of it, that it's not so damn sweaty. And
back to Richardson. Here's Reed. And the layup's
it's a lot more fun. It's a lot more casual.
Reed's got 6 points.
And sometimes you need that. Sometimes you need to get a break to the park or give Showdown a break.
And it's Collier missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And now here comes Okongwu leading the break. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's LeBron. Misses.
Oh my gosh, how did he miss that? Come on, that's bullshit.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against two Masons.
I do want to run some of these Dark Matter duos that I see people running in salary cap, but I don't know anything about the duo cards. I don't know which ones are good or which ones I should get or which ones are available. But if anyone knows which are the good Dark Matter duos, let me know, because I really want the heads up on that.
And so we conclude the first half. It's the
I would really like to run some of these Dark Matter duos, but I don't even know which cards are the duo cards. Where do you find them at? Which ones are they? So if you know of any good Dark Matter duos, just let me know, and I might add them onto my salary cap team. But I'm really enjoying, the casualness of salary cap this season.
So it's the Knicks now. They lead by 6, their biggest
Oh
margin.
my gosh, this guy's trying to be a sweat.
Here's Collier. Pass to Okongwu. And here's Valanciunas. Here's
Just
Collier.
made my salary cap
Off target
team.
from outside. Mutombo with
Oh,
the
also,
ball.
guys, let me know what your salary cap team is looking like. I always want to know what's the best damn lineup for salary cap.
And it's the Kembe with the jam.
So, if you guys can help me out with, build a really good salary cap team, let me know, because
He throws it down.
I want to have every possible advantage out here in salary cap to make it as easy as possible.
That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Keon, who's on your salary cap team, and do you have any Dark Matter duos on it? Let me know, because I really want to make a good team out here. See, this guy's running some duos out here, and they're giving me a little bit of a
That
problem.
is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And in salary cap, it is a huge advantage to be running some Dark Matters. That is huge for salary cap.
And here's Levine. Richardson outside. Doubled by Okongwu. James wide open.
Oh man, I can't believe I missed that 3-pointer with them. Look at that. Every fucking game, one of my players get injured. It doesn't matter what mode I'm playing, if it's Park, Showdown, or whatever. It's a guarantee that one of my players is going to get hit with some sort of injury.
First basket of the game.
I hope I ain't lose J.
It's
Rich.
the Knicks with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Picked away.
Oh, we got one of those people that like to swipe at every fucking possession.
Look here for Okongwu.
I hate when people have to do that to get extra possessions, but it is what it is. It's so fucking, that is so annoying. Not only are you playing with dark matter duos out here, but you want to spam the steal button the whole time? That's some dirty work, man. That's some cheese.
They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes.
And when I see people doing shit like that, you reach, I teach. You want to reach in, I'm just going to fucking get you with the threes. And get you with the blocks. I fucking know, I don't tolerate that kind of shit. I can't stand when people want to spam the square button and spam the steal and just play cheesy. Fuck it, if you want to play cheesy, I'm going to fucking, you know, just going to step up the game. Just going to step up my game and play hardball.
Basket is good off the assist from Williams. Doncic has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Westbrook drives in. It's stolen by Green. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan.
Yeah, Keon, let me know what your salary cap team is looking like.
Wanting to make sure that everybody is on
I feel like my team still needs like some improvements. Like I said, I want to start running some dark matter duos on the salary cap team to keep up with these people. Because even these pink diamonds, you can barely run them against the dark matters. See, like right now, my players are tired, and I'm gonna have to, you know, go to my bench. Let's get Tyrone Lue in here. That card is super good.
Teams changing it up here.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that that Russell Westbrook doesn't play shooting guard.
Here's Doncic. Got a hand on it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on.
See, like all that reach in it just makes the game ugly. Like,
and New York making,
you know, when people say what's wrong with the game, there's nothing wrong with the game. What's wrong with the game is sometimes the community that fucking finds every flaw in the game and just exploits it and takes advantage of the ugliness in the game. You know, like, you shouldn't be fucking spamming the steal button constantly and cheesing out like that.
Pass to Reed. And the whistle blows.
Like, they made the passing lanes too OP this season. It's too easy to steal the ball from like someone that's just dribbling, or to pick the ball off, you know, from the passing lanes. It's too easy this year, and they need to tone that down next year.
They lead by 1. James.
It shouldn't be fucking that difficult, you know, just to get into the paint or just to pass the ball up. You know, I have to worry about it getting stolen constantly.
He wants to throw it down.
Look, that's all he's doing is just spamming the steal button. It's cheese.
On the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy.
And that's another thing people want to do nowadays is just foul constantly to like slow down the gameplay. It makes the game ugly. It makes the game boring when you do all that fouling. I don't want to be at the free throw line for the whole game.
When you can convert this many times,
let's actually play the game the correct way, guys.
Your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws.
That's why I always like appreciate when I run into like, you know, people that play Showdown the correct way, when I run into like good players. Because there is a lot of good players in the community, but it makes the few bad apples make the community look so bad and shit, man. Just constantly trying to be cheesy out here. Like, I don't bring any dark matter duos into salary cap because I think that's cheese, you know. But fuck it, if everyone else is doing it, I'm gonna have to do it. I wanted to play salary cap so I can give other cards a try. You know, if I want to run on dark matters, I'll go play Showdown.
Back to Westbrook. Some nice passing by New York.
You know, don't ruin the casual mode by fucking being cheesy and shit.
On the wing, James. Back to Mutombo. kick out to Levine. 2 on the clock. The offensive rebound.
Ooh, that pink diamond Mutombo's nice. That's how I know that Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo, that card has got to be really nice. Because the pink diamond was nice.
And it doesn't even matter that he's.
Do you have the chance to pick up Dark Matter Dikembe? I highly recommend. Oh, come on. I highly recommend it.
And the wide open shot from Green. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
And this pink diamond is really good for salary cap.
With it.
See what I mean? Like, all he's doing is just stealing the ball over. And it's like, when you suck on offense, the answer shouldn't be, let me fucking spam the steal button so I can get more possessions back. The answer should be, get better in offense. Don't fucking make the game garbage for others with your fucking cheese. Well, I got really good at spamming the steal button and getting body steals. That's not the fucking game. That doesn't make you good. It just makes the game aggravating and frustrating for your opponent. That's all you're doing. It's just trying to agitate them till they quit. It's not that you're good at the game. And I get really annoyed with shit like that. It really annoys me when I see people playing the game the wrong way and playing it with the low basketball IQ, like basketball fucking retards. What's going on here, ref? Check the ball in. Yo, what's going on here? Why is it taking 20 minutes to get the ball checked in? Yo, this is so weird. The ref isn't checking the ball in, guys. What is going on? Yo, what is going on here? I'm pressing every single button and they're not checking the ball in. That's the third time that's happened, the third or fourth. Yo, guys, has anyone ever seen anything like this where the ref doesn't want to check in the ball?
Never saw that before.
Yo, what do I do here? This is the oddest thing ever. The ref is refusing to check in the ball. This has got to be some artificial intelligence like glitch. Yo, guys, this is like the 5th attempt. Like, the game isn't frozen. I'm still able to control my players and run around. It's a female ref. Why isn't she checking in the... No, it's a male ref. What the fuck is going on here? Maybe if I bump into them? Can I steal the ball from the ref? What's going on here? Oh my gosh, guys, I've never seen this happen before, but I'm not going to quit the game and take the L. I don't care if I got to go and twist up a joint and smoke up and wait for this guy to quit, but I am not quitting this game to take the L. But I've never seen this. The ref is refusing to check the ball in.
Probably about to call timeout.
The Knicks call time.
That was a great call. Great call, Keon. I didn't know what to do, and my opponent didn't know what to do either. We were both there just wondering, what do we do next? Great fucking call, my dude. Fuck, I couldn't figure that out for the life of me. I didn't know what to do there. Good looking out, Keon. You fixed the solution. You fixed the problem. You were the solution. Okay, let's see if they fucking do it now. Oh my god.
For sure.
Keon, it's still not inbounding the ball. It's still not fucking checking it in. What's going on here? Well, I'm gonna wait this shit out. I'm not fucking quitting this game. I don't care if we're here all fucking night. This is the oddest thing ever. I don't know if you guys seen that, but then one of my players stood directly right in front of the ref and stood there as if it was talking to the ref. And I couldn't move him, and I couldn't icon switch onto him and move him. Let me see if I can steal the ball. Holy shit.
And the Knicks with possession here. 3-point lead. Just 5 on the clock.
That took forever. That completely caught me off guard. I've never seen anything like that happen. And I don't know if you guys seen, but in the last second, it looked like one of my players went up to the ref and said something, and it stood in front of the player, in front of the ref, and I couldn't icon switch them and then change them off. And then right after that, the game started up, almost as if my player said something. I'm telling you, artificial intelligence has like a mind of its own nowadays. That was creepy.
Here's Blue.
I
never seen anything like that happen in the game before.
Use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Here's Westbrook. The layup missed.
Where's the foul at, man? You're telling me I can't get a fucking foul in that smothering ass defense?
And it's Mitchell missing.
Come on, man, get off my dick. Stop with that spamming of the steal button shit. I should have kicked it out. This guy's just fucking annoying me now with all of this stupid shit. Alright. Now that whole shit is over with, I gotta just get back into the game.
No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Lou. This one for 3.
This jumper on Ty Lue, not only is it nice and fast, it's not too fast, not too slow, it is fucking easy to time. This gold Ty Lue, it is so glitched, this gold Ty Lue. It is nice. I love it. It's become one of my favorite cards to use because his jumper is so nice. Where's Ty Lue at?
Here's Lou. 3-pointer.
Oh, he should have made that. Strong coverage, my ass.
He's guarded by Mourning. They get it again. Now here's Valanciunas. Here's Okongwu. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
I swear the AI keeps the game close on purpose. It's so fucking scripted out here sometimes.
And then able to knock it down.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Mourning. Back to George. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. Mourning.
It is tough playing with these ruby cards and these diamond cards. I forgot how slow they were, man. It's like once you get used to fucking...
He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell.
Once you get used to showdown and playing with the good cards, it's hard to come back to these diamond cards, man.
Strength and explosiveness.
But like I feel like they're all over the place on defense and offense. And he's got those fucking dark matters out there that just keep picking my pockets. Salary cap is getting really unfair with these dark matters out there. It just is. I mean, I'm over here running 2 or 3 pink diamonds now and I still can't keep up.
New York trails by 4. Poked away.
Everything is poked away. He's just spamming the steal button. It's so annoying to see people play the game like retards.
Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Like, I mean, all they do is they can't shoot for dick, so all they can do is spam the steal button until they get themselves an extra 100 possessions so they can jack up more bad threes. But that's all this retard is doing. It's just not that he's outplaying me, he's just fucking spamming the steal button and getting extra possessions.
That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there.
It's kind of annoying, man.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Legler.
I can still take him, though. I don't give a fuck if I have to beat him with a bunch of rubies.
Mourning does not play.
I gotta beat him with a bunch of rubies, that's what I gotta do.
They just can't
can't convert.
But it's like once you put these ruby cards on the floor, every dumb fucking thing in the book happens to you.
Breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
That's his first personal. 15 foul.
Don't worry, I'm gonna have to go back and figure out which dark matter duos to run in this game, but I'm gonna figure out which ones to run.
They can use a bucket. Knocks down the 3-ball. Luz got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for New York.
One of the things you like about Lou is that he doesn't force up shots on the perimeter.
That's crazy. Like Ruby fucking Alonzo Mourning doesn't want to play defense. He's nowhere near his man for. And look at this retard just lunging back and forth. Look how retarded that looks. Just lunging back and forth, left to right like a fucking retard. It looks like a fucking chicken with his head cut off. Just lunging back and forth, like with no purpose, just hoping that you bump into a steal. I'm glad this game is over with, so I don't have to play your retarded ass anymore.
The visiting club gets the win on the road.
Shut the fuck up! You suck dick. You suck ass in this game. All you did was spam. All you did was spam the steal button until you won. That's all you did was annoy the fuck out of someone until you won. You were more annoying and agitating than anything to play. I'm doing good. I'm just playing idiots out here in salary cap, and I haven't started off good. I've got 3 pink diamonds in my starting lineup, and everyone else is running dark matter duos out there in salary cap. It doesn't make any sense. If salary cap is supposed to be like this more casual mode, if you're able to run dark matters in salary cap, it turns it into showdown.
Yo.
But it's completely ruined salary cap. I think salary cap is cooked. Yeah, I know, Paradox. I gotta chill on the mic. It's just these people fucking piss me off so bad.
Let's plan all-star team up.
It gets so frustrating playing people that all they do is spam the steal button. They're not even playing the game. They're spamming the steal button and then putting up bad shots. And then they call that basketball. I don't want to see that kind of crappy basketball, and I don't want to play against it.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday.
Hold on, let me see what this guy says.
NBA.
I wanted to ask you a question. If I connect my PlayStation account to 2K Mobile, my team, am I able to play with the controller? Yes, you are. You can buy a certain controller for your cell phone. It's called like the Wishbone or something. And you could attach that to your phone, and you'll be able to use it like a controller on your phone. And it's pretty much the same game, the mobile. Whatever you do on the mobile is going to count for whatever you do on the regular 2K, and whatever you do here on 2K also counts towards the mobile. Like the other day, I was playing the mobile, and I got Pink Diamond. Who did I get the other day? Pink Diamond Trey Young. I got the other day from playing the mobile app. And the mobile app isn't too bad. It's nothing special. It's not great. But if you're bored and you're like, at work or something, or you're somewhere, you don't have anything else to do, the mobile app is okay.
Here's Collier. Here's Okongwu. Outside, James. And James throws
But sometimes I'll complete like challenges on the mobile, or I'll play like some online games on the mobile because it is a little bit easier. It's real easy to get people to quit on the mobile app. A lot of people quit when they're playing on the mobile.
For 3, Mitchell.
If you just take it to them as soon as the game starts on the mobile app, most people just quit and give up.
Separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now, here is Reed.
What is going on? Like, these cards suck ass, man. Willis Reed couldn't even get some good foot control right there.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
I hate losing, and I hate when I get to a bad start. And like, of course, this guy's got some dark matter duos out there. But some dark matters in salary cap. I'm just gonna have to put some dark matters onto my salary cap team. I can't believe I'm even saying that I have to put dark matters onto a salary cap team. That's not the way salary cap should be, man. That's not what it was meant for. 2K kind of ruined the mode by allowing that to happen.
Get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
It's not fun, playing against dark matters with salary cap. And most people are running fucking rubies in salary cap.
Throws it down.
Well, they're running diamonds and pink diamonds. You know, not everyone is running dark matters and salary cap. If I want to do that, I'll play showdown. Fuck, go play showdown if you want to run dark matters.
Here's Collier, guarded by Levine. Back to Valanciunas. On the wing, Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Good work defensively by Richardson. When Donovan Mitchell,
all right, I gotta lock in because I want to get some wins in salary cap.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring.
Yo, but Paradox, what have you been up to, my dude? No, I don't play my career. I'm not into my career for some reason. I don't like taking the time that it takes to build up a player. But I'm Paradox, what are you grinding? Are you out there grinding showdown? Are you grinding salary cap?
Al Richardson.
Are you grinding out agendas? Are you at the park?
6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's LeBron missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Collier. Here's Okongwu. Gets that one.
Let me tell you, I was at Park earlier, and a lot of people were complaining about, like, they think a lot of people are using Zen boxes at the park. And I feel like that's kind of true.
Effort and will for second chance points.
Levine for 3. Okongwu.
I don't know how, like, some people are shooting so damn good at Park while some other people are shooting shooting like ass in the Park. But I felt like today some people were like definitely cheating in Park. Like, there was a lot of suspicious stuff today going on at Park.
I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one.
I need to make my threes.
He still threw that down pretty hard.
Collier, that's good.
And creating.
Let me tell you, when you're trying to fucking run diamonds and pink diamonds up against dark matters, this is what's going to happen.
They're going to start stretching this lead.
Because if you got those dark matters completely badged out, it boosts up the other player. And then if you got those dark matters completely badged out, it's like I'm playing against some 100s out here, and I'm running with diamonds and pink diamonds. I'm going to have to make some changes if I want to survive in salary cap this season. I'm going to have to find out which of the dark matter duo cards that I can get.
He sends it right off the glass.
I know you can run Donovan Mitchell out here.
Here's Reed, and the last second attempt.
But I'm gonna have to figure out which dark matters I can run.
Halftime in this one.
So I'm getting killed out here.
Chicago Bulls, they're up by 9, and will return shortly.
Paradox, did you get Invincible PG-13? I'm sure you did. I'm going to take the time out to smoke up a little bit because this game is getting me stressed out right now.
New York trails by 9.
I'm going to have to reconstruct my whole team.
To the middle, and they double up James. Kick out to Levine, and it's sent back by Mitchell.
And watching Mitchell there, he was just sitting on that one.
It's like, why aren't the players sticking to 5 out?
Williams with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
This is not a good start for me at salary cap. Usually I start off salary cap 10-0. Like, it's real easy out here. And then this season, it's just been nothing but sweaty.
James right side. Richardson for 3.
By the time I load up a 3-point shot with these diamond cards, these dark matters are fucking, they're ready to block me. That's how long it takes for these diamonds to load up a 3-point shot.
They get it back. Goes back up. Okongwu. And it goes out of bounds. That one off.
So I'm just trying to survive out here in salary cap right now.
And here's Levine who brings it up for the Knicks.
But I don't think the answer is going to be trying to add another pink diamond to the lineup. I think I'm going to have to figure out which dark matters to add.
Kicks it out to Richardson. Back to Levine. The tray. Here's Reed.
Like, it takes these cards a decade to do anything, even to move for like a putback dunk. It takes them forever.
And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look.
And then it's so easy to steal the ball from them. Like, these motherfuckers are so cheesy out here, man. It gets annoying.
Pick out the pass nicely.
And bursting through inside.
I want to see them do this shit to me in Showdown.
When Mitchell's on the attack.
It's not happening in Showdown. That's why they're over here cheesing out with fucking Dark Matters versus Diamonds.
Back to Levine.
Motherfuckers are like, how can I take advantage of people? And that's what I mean. Everyone always exploits all the flaws in the game. And this is obviously, having Dark Matters and salary cap is obviously a flaw.
Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Like, I came to salary cap to get away from this, to be honest. There's opals over here now. This guy's got fucking opals and Dark Matters and salary cap. I don't know how he was able to fit like all of this underneath the salary cap.
Now here's James. Ripped away. And they're on the break.
Man, that blows. Yeah, I might have to reconstruct my salary cap team. I might have to redo this whole lineup.
Wingspan Mitchell usually has some.
It's got me feeling fucking stressing and tight. Always, all of these people just trying to spam that steal button.
As to Mutombo.
I hope they change that next year. It's so cheesy how easy it is to steal the ball this year. That shouldn't happen every possession, man.
It's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
It gets so annoying, like, playing people like this. It really fucking ruins the game.
4 on the shot clock. That's tipped.
What did he tip it with, his hip? I mean, come on, like, these are all body bumps. Like, is that what people do? They perfect that part of the game instead of perfecting their offense?
Trails by 12. New York moving the ball around.
Took me 3 attempts to get that to King James.
Kick out to Levine. Richardson outside. Now Mutombo. New York, no good that time either.
Why is Mutombo at the top of the key for 3? Why is Mutombo out there? That makes no sense. I hate how these fucking lower tier cards play, man.
No good. Mutombo is some nice D.
Good offense squaring up against better D there.
I came here to have some fucking easy, like, get some easy wins and play some casual 5v5.
Doesn't go for him.
And I'm fucking ass out here today.
Coverage defensively that time. He has confidence to drill the 3.
I just can't face up against this many Galaxy Opals and Dark Matters and salary cap if I'm running fucking diamonds and pink diamonds. I got rubies on my team right now.
First basket of the game. Down low.
Look, like, why didn't Willis Reed just do a normal catch and dunk? He had to do a spin around animation? These cards are so bad, man. I'm getting this. Fuck this game. I'm done with that. Oh, I got that box too, Paradox. Hey, Paradox, if you want to run a game, I need a little break from this salary cap shit, man. I'm getting destroyed out there today. I don't know what's going on. But I did reach level 4. But, I had enough of that shit. Let me see what else I have to grind out. Damn, you go to salary cap to play some casual 5v5, and everyone turns it into a fucking sweat fest. If I wanted that, I'd go play Showdown. I'll get some easier wins in Showdown. All right, let me see what the auction house is looking like. Nothing good ending anytime soon. That's what I mean. The auction house is this huge waiting game. And then there's nothing good ending anytime soon. If I'm going to buy a card, it has to be something that's completely badged out. I only buy cards that have a lot of legends on them. If they don't have a lot of legends, I'm not even looking at them. This one's got 34. There's a Penny Hardaway ending in 2 hours with 34 legends. Believe me, I'm going to stick around for that. If I can get that for below 1 mil, I'm going to snag that up. I love Penny Hardaway. And I also love Michael Jordan. If I can get Mike at a good price, I would pick him up. But he's always been, he's still like 2 mil. I would also pick up Clyde Drexler. I would love to add Clyde back onto the team. Paradox, let me know if you want to play that exhibition mode again. Yep, there's nothing good 100-wise. I'm also going to look into Dikembe Mutombo. That Dark Matter Dikembe looks so good. I would really love to snipe that card. If I can get that card for a good deal, I'll pick it up tonight. Okay, this one ends in 2 hours, and I'm going to be here in 2 hours. This is what I'm talking about. This Dikembe's got 33 legends. I'm going after this card. Believe me, I'm going after this card. This card is elite. This card is the answer to Invincible Wemby. This card is the answer to 100 Yao. That's that Yao stopper. Last year, this card was elite, and this year, this card is elite. He's got some amazing stats, and he's got 33 fucking legends on him. 94 driving layup, 95 driving dunk, 95 standing dunk, 97 close shot, 92 midi, 94 three. That card is amazing looking. I can't wait to get that card. Okay, and I'm also looking for a good Dark Matter Giannis. Okay, again, if there isn't the type of when I'm looking for a card like, oh my god, this one over here has 37 legends. I would honestly stay up the whole night and the whole morning waiting for this card. That's how impressive that is. He's only got 3 Hoffs on him. 3 more legends and this player is complete. I'm probably going to wait up the whole night and the whole morning to get this card. That's how bad I would want this card with 37 legends. This is like a once in a lifetime type of grab because if you can't afford the Invincible Giannis, the next best thing to get is, a Dark Matter Giannis that's all bashed out. And believe me, if you get a Giannis with 40 legends on him, it's going to be just as good as an Invincible. It's going to be just as good. It's a damn GOAT card. So if I can get this, that's going to be a huge W. I'm going to wait up for this card. I'm definitely going to wait for that card. Yeah, I'm going to be here all night waiting for that card. For sure. And I did want to add LeBron James back onto the team. But now that there's Invincible PG-13, it doesn't make any sense for me to pick him up because I don't have space for both of them on the team. So the person that didn't make the cut this season was Dark Matter King James. He just didn't make the cut. Paradox, I don't have a good enough team to play you in Showdown yet, my dude. Your team is way better. My team sucks ass, man. You're trying to take advantage of me like a drunk girl on prom night. That's what you're trying to do. And my team sucks ass right now, my dude.
No, it's not.
I'll show you my lineup in a little bit. You're going to see it sucks ass. A lot of people's I heard JC2K the other day. He was streaming and he said that Dark Matter Michael Beasley is so good It's like he's in between a 100 and an invincible. That's where he would place him. That he's not really a dark matter. That he's someplace in between a 100 and an invincible. That's how good the card is. And he was telling me that he highly recommends the card, and he said I should get it. And I just don't know if Michael Beasley is truly that good. Like, I don't know if I would add Michael Beasley onto the team. He doesn't fit the theme of my team. And he's not that he's not a good player in my team. He's just not a player that I really want to run with. I'm not here to run with Michael Beasley. I want to run with Michael Jordan. I'm not here to run with Michael Porter Jr. I want to run with Kobe. So even though these cards are, and look how expensive he still is. Michael Beasley, who's a dark matter with 16, is already at 400,000, and he still has 24 minutes in it. With 400,000, you can get you can get a 100 with that. You can get 100 Patrick Ewing. You can get 100 Clyde. You can get 100 Big O. You can get James Worthy. Matter of fact, with 466,000, you could pick up 100 James Worthy and 100 Big O. So, I feel like this card is way overpriced, guys. We got to, pump the brakes on this because you can get 2 100s with, that kind of MT. I also like this Dark Matter Karl Malone. I hear good things about it. Even though I don't like Karl Malone in real life, I always kind of like his cards in 2K. They always really give him, a really good build, and you could run him at the 3. And if you run Karl Malone at the 3, he's 6'9". He's 250 pounds. He's got a really wide, stocky body build. He's going to be able to stop any small forward out there because he should be running the 4. It's kind of like running a poor man's Giannis at the 3. If you can't get your hands on Dark Matter Giannis to play the 3, I recommend running Karl Malone at the 3. He's going to be able to stop your opponent. And on offense, he's going to give you the same kind of production. He's going to give you the same kind of rim running as Giannis does. And he's a better three-point shooter than Giannis. But he's not as good of a playmaker. That's the problem, is that he's not a really good playmaker at the 3. Where Giannis is a really good playmaker at the 3. But if you don't have Giannis, this card gives you the same kind of production from that position. And you can get him for 75,000 MT. Look how expensive Michael Beasley is over here again. 422,000 MT with 21 legends. That is way too expensive for a Dark Matter Michael Beasley, I think. Oh, let me see what Keon is saying. Keon, man, I don't know what's going on, but salary cap was pretty sweaty today, and it was real sweaty last night for me. And I've only gotten 1 win so far in salary cap. I'm going to wait for things to cool down a little bit. But maybe if I wait a little bit longer, maybe things will settle down a bit. But it was sweaty as fuck out there. And I just got done, with Showdown from last season. Last season, I got 71 wins in Showdown. I hit, I think I was tier 3 or tier 2. But I hit 71 wins. I got the main prize for 60 wins. And I felt like it was real easy to get those 60 to 71 wins in Showdown. And this season, I don't know what's going on, but salary cap is real sweaty. I was like, I'm going to take a break and go check out the auction house. See if I can snipe anything. Look right here. This Karl Malone, he's going to end in an hour. You could probably get this card for 60,000, maybe 68,000. And then you'll be able to reflip them for 100,000. And that's how you stack up your MT when you're running low. Okay, let me check out the shooting guards. I still can't believe that Carlo was able to snipe a Wemby for 500 MT. I hate when this shit happens. This gets so annoying when that happens. Does anyone have the answer of why this is constantly happening? And I see it happen to other people. It gets annoying, man. I'm telling you, if next year the game comes back being this frustrating, this annoying, I can't see people putting up with this shit for a whole nother fucking year. 2K needs to make sure that when they release the product, it's good. It's not all glitched out. Because it's not my internet, that's for sure.
Indie, he staged it.
No, I don't think he staged it. I really don't think he staged it. How are you gonna stage a snipe like that? I don't understand how would he be able to get away with that. Like if somebody could explain how did he stage it, I would love to hear it out. But I think he really did. Even DBG said that it was an actual real snipe. It was a legit snipe, guys.
He did.
I remember early in the year somebody sniped when Pink Diamond Braun was going for so much MT. I saw on 2 different occasions on Twitter somebody sniped a Pink Diamond Braun one time for 10,000 MT and one time 100,000 MT. So shit like that does happen. People accidentally list things, for the wrong price. Sometimes people are sleeping on the market. Sometimes nobody's watching the market at all. And shit like that happens. Yeah, I feel like I have like the best dark matters available. So there's not many dark matters for me to like really even get at this point. I'm just trying to get those 100s. I'm trying to get the free ones and add them onto my team now. And I think once I add a couple of 100s to my team, I'm going to be good. I'm going to have a team that's going to be so good. I'm going to play Paradox every damn day in Showdown because I'm going to have, a team that can compete. But if I don't have a team that can compete, I'm not going to go onto Showdown until my team is ready. And I feel like it's been looking like ass. All right. There's nothing really.
Someone had proof.
There's nothing really popping on the market. The market is really dead right now.
For it.
Oh, someone had proof? No way. That's crazy. I did not hear about that. Because I did ask him about it, and he swore to me that he really got that snipe.
That he faked
See,
it.
guys, look how expensive Wemby still is. I want this Dr. J really bad, but he's 2 mil, and that's too much. Giannis is still going for like 4 to 6 mil, and that's way too much for Giannis. My dark matter Giannis has like 30 legends on him. I'm good. Or the one I'm gonna get. I would love to get this Shaq, but these cards are all like unaffordable and unattainable. So you might as well act like they don't exist. See, even the prices of the 100s have gone back lately because people are starting to realize that the Invincibles are still really unattainable. So if you can't get the Invincibles, the next best thing to get are the 100s and the Dark Matters that are badged out. Don't waste your time stressing that you can't get an Invincible on your team. Just get what you can get. And right now, 2K is spitting out a lot of 100s. They're giving them out left and right. So just stack up your team with a bunch of 100s. You'll be good. Yeah, nothing ending anytime soon. Okay, guys, let's set a reminder because I believe there is a Dikembe that I want. I just want to check it one more time because I am trying to get Dikembe Mutombo tonight. Paradox, what do you think about me getting Dikembe?
Carlo messaged a guy to put up an invincible Wemby for 500.
You see, Paradox, even if he did that, I don't consider it like, cheating because he probably had to pay that guy. And then not only do you have to pay that guy to list that snipe, but you have to actually hope that you beat other people out before they see it on the market. So it still is some sort of snipe. Is it a 100% snipe? No, it's not. But even if you convince somebody to put the snipe up for money, it's still not guaranteed that once they list it in the auction house, you're going to get it. You still have to beat other people out. And I don't consider it cheating. I think, hey, Carlo, I give him a lot of props for that. You didn't, cheat the community. You cheated 2K out. You were able to finesse 2K, and you were able to get something over on the company. You were able to get something over on 2K. So for that, I give him his props and his respects for, figuring out a way to get Wemby on his team. If I could pay somebody right now to list Wemby into the auction house so I could snipe him for 500 MT, I would pay somebody right now to do it. Hey, if you've got Wemby right now and you want to list them in the auction house for me so I can snipe them, I'll give you $200 right now. That's how bad I want that invincible Wemby. So if that's what he did, I don't look at it like that he cheated the community. I look at it that, he was able to finesse 2K. He was able to get something over on this stingy-ass company that pushes us, forces us to resort to things like that. We shouldn't have to resort to those type of actions. But yeah, I'm just over here chilling. I'm gonna wait for this to end. This ends in 2 hours and 32 minutes. So I need to be back here in 2 hours for this, for sure. I'm getting this tonight. This is a game changer right here. And then I really want to get, if I can't get the invincible Giannis, guys, I'm going to be happy with getting a Giannis that has, 30 plus legends. And we have one on the market that ends in 6 hours, and it has 37 legends. Hey, guys, I hate to say this, but, paying 6 mil MT for one invincible card, that's even too rich for my blood, and I have 10 million MT stacked up pretty much. I'm at 9.9 again. And if you can't afford the invincible and you can't afford the 100s are starting to come down in price, and those are going to be pretty affordable soon. But I don't think the invincibles are going to be affordable anytime soon. This game is almost coming to an end. We're at the very end of the lifespan of this game. If you got MT in your in the bank stacked up, just start enjoying it and start using it and enjoy the game. There's no reason, to hold on to it. And we're going in, we're in season 7 going into season 8, and there's only like 2 more seasons ahead of us. So I feel like 2K has really priced out the invincibles, from the average consumer, from the average fan of this game. The average fan is not going to have enough MT stacked up to get a whole lineup of invincibles. And maybe hopefully they make them attainable and cheaper, but I don't think that's going to happen for another 2 more seasons. So I'm just tired of not having the players. I want to have the players that I want to run with on my team. So I'm also going to come back for this card in 6 hours from now. I'm going to get this card. Yo, what's good, ref? But does anybody know which are the good dark matter duos? Because I'm going to have to change up my salary cap team. Yo, Paradox, if you know about which are the good dark matter duos, let me know, because my salary cap team, I think it looks good, but I'm not doing good out there with these pink diamonds and diamonds when everybody's running dark matter duos. I'm getting killed out here. And I start off salary cap 10-0. Every season that I've played salary cap, I've gotten off to a really good start. This is the first time that I haven't gotten into a really good start when I start the season off. So it's kind of frustrating me.
I got 1.2 mil buying players I want.
Keon says, I've got 1.2 million buying players I want. Oh, Keon, that's the way to go. I'm telling you, Keon, what I'm doing right now is I'm looking for players, dark matter players, that not only are they affordable and cheap. Like, I got dark matter Akeem Olajuwon earlier with 30 legends on him for 300,000. That player, he feels amazing when I'm out there with him. I got a David Robinson earlier with 30 legends on him for 300,000. Those badges make a difference. They make a huge difference. And if you got that many legends on a dark matter, it's a player that can run till the end of the game. It's a player that can hang easily with any 100. And it's a player that's most likely going to have more badges than any legend comes with. Think about it. If you've got a dark matter player and he's got 20 legends, the invincibles only come with 20 legends. So that card is as good as an invincible, if not technically better. So Don't waste your MT on just one invincible. Go out there and stack up your team with a bunch of great Dark Matters players that you actually want to run with. And go stack it, go get your players, all juiced up with a bunch of legends on them.
And the Bulls start out with the ball.
That's what I did, and I'm having a lot of fun with those players.
Here's Black. Here's Harris.
When I sold my players, I was missing them so much. I was like, I need to get these players back.
Stolen by Levine. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way.
I had a LeBron James that had 36 legends. I only got 600,000 for him. Now, if you want to get a King James that has 36 legends or more, you're going to spend $1 million MT or about 1.2 or 1.1 because people have realized that the invincible LeBron is unattainable. So the only thing you can get now, if if you only got like $1 million or 2 million MT, and you can't afford that LeBron James, the only thing you could do now is get yourself a really juiced up Dark Matter one.
Down low, Harris.
That's the next best thing that you can do.
How about that finish?
So don't go wasting your MT on just one player. Just stack up your team with, I would do it with the really good Dark Matters or the really affordable 100s.
Puts up a deep three. Richardson up top. Kick out to Levine. Offline with his three.
Oh my gosh, I gotta lock in. I'm playing way too casual out here right now.
And slam dunk by Harris.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Levine double team. It's Richardson on the wing. Back to Levine. Poke loose.
Oh my God, man.
Fast break. Here comes Chicago.
It is sweaty out here today, guys. I'm telling you this. It might just be a day where I call it a night and I just complete like agendas.
And the dunk by Reed.
But I'm really not going anywhere. I'm waiting for those auctions to end. But it might be a night where I just complete like challenges and stuff because I've been getting fucking my ass handed to me tonight.
Matumbo is some nice deep.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just
I don't know, maybe it's because I'm so tired because I had to wake up real early today to go to my nephew's graduation and I just been like so sleepy today.
Richardson right side. Lock at 6. There's Levine.
Me and my friend Shalongo2k, we were just talking about how like sometimes 2K will like throw off your sleep schedule because you're constantly on the game grinding, trying to complete challenges at the last second so you don't miss out on anything. And I feel like this year 2K has really thrown my sleep schedule off.
And blows it by trying to do too much.
Oh, invite me on Paradox.
New York with the ball. Right side Levine. Richardson outside. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And Levine knows how to use the space.
Oh, Paradox, I'll play you some salary cap, but how the heck are we going to set that up? The chances of you stream sniping me, I think, are very slim. I know you can turn off the cross play, but I've tried that before, and that doesn't really work.
Chandler's got his first basket.
But I would easily play you some salary cap. That would be fucking flame if we can set that up.
On the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Matumbo up top. Back to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down. He just powered that one of the game's top dunkers. To the wing on the left.
Oh my gosh, let me tell you,
Back to Black. Launches a three. Jason Richardson pulls.
I really want to get some wins because I want to see what this mode has to offer this season. I want to see what the shards are for.
You need a defender who's equally good at guarding against them.
The only good thing about salary cap is when you lose, you still get points. You still move up on the point system. And that's why I say Showdown needs to go back to the way Unlimited was, and we need to go back to the point system. Because I think people prefer the point system because even when you lose, you still get some loser points, and you still move up in the point system, and you still inch up, you still, make your way towards the main goal. And I think they need to go back to that. Oh, I see what you're saying, Paradox. I see what you're saying.
And we've reached halftime in this one.
You're saying you want to use a budget team. Okay, Paradox, I got you. I got you, Paradox. Maybe we can set something up after I'm done with this game. Paradox, I don't know if you remember, but I beat you the last 2 games we played. I beat you in the exhibition mode, and then I think I beat you in the last game we played of Showdown. Right before Season 5 ended or something. Season 6 ended. Don't think I'm not keeping track. Keeping track of my wins, Paradox. But I really had fun playing with those exhibition teams. I wish we could do another. I would really like to do one more of those games, to be honest, if we can do that. Because I really enjoyed playing with Kobe in the game. And guys, if you don't know, you can go into exhibition mode, play against your friends, and use Kobe in exhibition mode. They have a really good Kobe in that game that you can have a lot of fun with. They have like 2 or 3 teams that have Kobe on it. You could use Kobe in the all-time Laker team. There's also a few all-star teams that had Kobe on it. So if you miss playing with Kobe as much as I do, which I really miss playing with Kobe, go into exhibition and go try that mode out. It's not bad. Like I said, it's got Kobe in it. That's what I do when I need my Kobe fix. That's how much I miss Kobe. Not having Kobe in the game this year feels like half the game, the fun is gone in the game. So I really feel like they need to bring Kobe back next year. They can't go another year without Kobe not being in the game. You can't have a basketball game and not have Kobe in it. You gotta have Kobe in it. That's a must. It would be like not having Michael Jordan in the game.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
I feel like there's 3 players that this game can't survive with right now. It's Michael Jordan, 4 players actually. This game can't survive without Mike, Kobe, LeBron, and Wemby. Wemby has now joined that group. People love that Wemby card.
Gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim.
Paradox, I'm going to join the party after this sweaty-ass game.
That's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Oh, Jay, man. Kobe Bryant is my favorite player of all time. Right up there with Michael Jordan. I even love Kobe more than I love Mike. When I heard that Kobe died, I couldn't even accept that news. I thought it was fake news at first. And I really couldn't accept it until it was really determined that, what happened. And it brought tears to my eyes, especially to hear that, his daughter was, I'm a dad. So, it was really sad to hear that also his daughter was in the plane with them. I'm sure he didn't want, his daughter's life to end so young, so tragically. It was a really sad moment in history.
James in the post.
I grew up watching Kobe, and his life was, taken from him prematurely.
The rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
It was definitely a sad moment.
Here's Wembanyama. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket,
I feel like if he was still around, he'd be probably in like the Lakers front office, and things would be running a lot better right now.
That's what you like to see.
There's Winslow.
But right now, the Lakers front office is a mess. The Lakers need to do something next season, man. There's no way you could have LeBron James paired up with Luka, the player that went to the NBA Finals last year, and you lose in the first round of the playoffs. Something needs to be fixed over there, guys. I don't know if it's a trade. I don't know if it's a front office move, but something needs to be done. We can't have those 2 type of players on the same ass team, and we don't get past the first round. Now, that's crazy.
It's Richardson on the wing. Outside Levine. No good on
You
that
know,
one.
if Luka was able
Excellent
last year to
defense
get to
there
the
from
finals with
Halliburton.
Kyrie Irving, you know, he should have been able to do a lot more with, you know, King James on the team.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. The shot's good on the assist by Wade.
So, you know, I'm a huge Laker fan, and I couldn't believe that we were booted out of the first round.
The kick out to LeBron, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, that one stings.
No, they definitely need to find a big, and you know, normally, you know, Laker history tells you that we always get the best bigs in the league, but you know, who's available next year that the Lakers could even get? Which big is available? Like, I know Giannis is out there saying that he wants to be traded. Can the Lakers get Giannis? Can the Lakers repeat history and steal another big from the Bucks where they stole Kareem?
Outside Levine.
You know, that'd be great if the Lakers could repeat history. I've also heard Giannis say that he wants to go to the Knicks.
Shot to stop the run. Excellent.
Okay, my players are tired now, man.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Wade, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
Let me put the bench in.
Calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
Nailed from 3-point
I hate when
land.
that happens. You try to put your fucking bench in and somebody shoots a three.
Levine with it. It's holding
Let me tell you, I'm just not playing good out here today. Today is one of those days where I'm not playing good out here. And let me tell you, the beginning of every season is always extra super sweaty because all the tryhards are like out here trying to get to level 40 on day one. All the tryhards are out here trying to get to 5,000 points on day one. All the tryhards are out here trying to get 15 wins in Showdown on the first weekend. So it's really super sweaty in every mode on the first week.
Knocks it loose. LeBron outside.
That's usually when I get like a lot of agendas done.
Rebound by the Bulls.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing.
That, and I'm pretty damn tired.
Right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able
What I hate
to
is though, even though I'm always damn tired, I just
step
always
up
want to
and
play the
make a
game. I
play
always
to
want to
turn
get a few
things
games
around.
in before I call it a night.
Levine for 3.
Oh my gosh, my ass. I'm shooting like ass today out here, man. I don't know what's going on with my shooting tonight. Hold up, I really have to lock in for real.
A 3. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright.
I know I'm sleepy as fuck, but if I'm gonna play the game, I gotta be in it.
Richardson left side. Trying to get something going. Trains the
Yeah.
three-pointer.
I don't know why I was missing so many threes. I think I'm just shooting them slightly late with these slower cards. My timing's a little bit off. Like I said, I was playing last season. I didn't play any salary cap because I missed round 1, and last season I did nothing but Showdown. When you play nothing but Showdown for a whole season, it's hard to come back to salary cap. The players are playing so much slower than I'm used to,
Pass to James.
which is no biggie. If you win, you win. You lose, you lose.
Kicks it out to Richardson.
It's just a game. We're in season 7. I'm done with getting frustrated at when I get some losses. I've got nothing to prove. Like I said, last season I had 71 wins in Showdown. I was in tier 2. You know, I've made it to tier 1 before. I've got nothing to prove in this game. I know I can hang with anyone.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
It's just some days you're gonna have good days and some days you're gonna have bad days.
James in the post.
You know, not even Michael Jordan and Kobe won every single day.
That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
You know, Keon, the only person that the Spurs made out like a bandit with the draft. That's the only that's the only team that did really good with the draft.
Yeah, that's just
I don't know
lack
what
of
the Lakers are
focus.
gonna do to improve
Plays
that
like
team,
can really
but they need to get a big because
frustrate coaches.
Luka likes to play with bigs that can rim run. He even said it himself that he likes to play with bigs that rim run. He likes to throw them alley-oops. It really throws the defense off. But LeBron likes to play with bigs that can spread the floor and shoot. So they need to figure something out. And another team that needs to figure something out is the Celtics. I mean, what are they going to do? Are they going to wait for Jason Tatum to come back from injury? It's going to take him a whole year to come back from injury, and then it takes another year for you to get back into basketball shape. So what are the Celtics going to do next year? Are they going to break up that trio, or are they going to stick with, Porzingis, Jason Tatum, and Jaylen Brown? But next season, there's going to be some big changes in the NBA. And I think one of them is Giannis is going to the Lakers or to the Knicks. I think you're going to see Giannis make a big... He's going to stir things up in the NBA. Alright, Paradox, I'm done with salary cap for the day. I don't know what's going on over here, but I've been getting my ass handed to me, and I'm ready for a switch up. I'm ready for a change. If you want to play some Showdown, build a salary cap team, and then I'll take my team out there. I'll build a salary cap team. I'll build like a budget squad. Or actually, Paradox, just build a regular, actually, you can build whatever team you want to build, Paradox. Bring your cards out there. I don't mind playing. Or we can do exhibition mode. It really doesn't bother me. I just want to run some 5v5. Hold on, guys. I had to wash my hands real quick.
I don't think they will.
I'm also going to twist up a joint for the next game. Yo, what's up, Steph Curry? Let me tell you, I also think the Warriors have to do something because I feel like Steph Curry still has a good year or two left in him. So I don't know. One time LeBron was kind of flirting with the idea of going to the Warriors. I wouldn't mind seeing something like that in the NBA. Like if LeBron goes to finish his career off with like all the old timers. Like, if LeBron, Steph Curry, and KD team up or something like that. I wouldn't mind that, if they want to finish their careers off like that. But Vaughn needs to do something if he thinks he's going to get a fifth ring.
Yeah, they need a big also.
If Vaughn doesn't do anything, if the Lakers stay with that same team next year, they're not going to get that fifth ring for King James. And, if LeBron wants to be up there with the greats, if he wants to be mentioned with the names of like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Tim Duncan, Magic Johnson, you need 5 rings or more if you want to be in that category, if you want to be in that tier of players. You can't be like, oh, well, I've got 3 chips plus the COVID chip. The COVID chip doesn't count for nothing. So like the Lakers need to make some moves if they want to get LeBron James that 5th ring in a Laker uniform. If not, LeBron, you don't want to waste these years that he's still playing. They're valuable. That's valuable time. So if you can't win it with the Lakers, maybe you should go elsewhere. Maybe you need to go play with the Warriors. Maybe you need to go team up, go to New York. Maybe you need to go back to the Cavaliers. But he needs to do something if he's going to chase that 5th ring, guys. Next year, I hope they play the rookie more. Oh, I almost think they need to break that up, Keon. I think they need to break the Celtics up. That's not a simple injury to come back from. Tatum could be done for the rest of his career. And if Tatum is done for, you need to get something for him while you can. You don't want to put Tatum on the floor and then people see that he's damaged goods. You want to be able to get something while you can for him. And that's what I think you have to do with the Celtics. They have to break that team up. Because you also got to remember Porzingis is injury prone. He's very injury prone. So you can't have 2 of your superstars now being injury prone. You can't have 2 of your superstars, being damaged goods. So it might be time that the Celtics have to break that team up. It's unfortunate that they only got 1 championship out of them, but to me, it looks like the Celtics are done. Porzingis and Jason Tatum, they're both damaged goods at this point. So I feel like, and if I was the Warriors, I would go after Porzingis. If I'm the Lakers, I go after Porzingis. I think there's a lot of teams out there that should try to make a move to getting Porzingis, try to pry him away from the Celtics. And I also think the Lakers need to make a move to get Giannis. You know, the Lakers throughout history have always had the best big man on their team. I think it was 45 years ago that they got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They stole him away from the Bucks. History needs to repeat itself. They need to get, Giannis, from the Bucks. Yo, what up, ISO? Good to see you, my dude. Yeah, ISO, the only reason why I'm up so late is because earlier today I passed out while I was looking at the auction house, and I fell asleep for like 2 hours. And when I woke up, it was like fucking 1:40 in the morning, and I just couldn't go back to sleep. So I was like, let me just get on the sticks and stream. But I hope you're having a good night, my dude.
This might be Porzingis last year. I don't think they will resign them.
I don't think they're gonna re-sign him, Keon. I think they need to do something. I think they need to do a sign and trade and try to get something for Porzingis. You can't just let him walk. You got to get something for Porzingis. That's such a big name. You can't just let him, get away for free. You got to get something for him. But next year the NBA is gonna be a completely different league. It's gonna look completely different, and I think it's gonna be a really good year. And I think ratings are gonna go back up, especially if the Lakers can get Giannis, and especially if the Knicks win a championship this year. The league is always doing better when the major cities are doing good, when New York is doing good, when LA is doing good, when the Celtics are doing good, when Chicago's doing good. When those teams are doing good, the league is doing good. So I feel like next year for the league to do better with ratings, the Lakers have to improve that team. People want to see LeBron and Luka win together. People want to see that. That's going to, draw in ratings next year. But it's only going to work if the Lakers are winning. And I feel like next year the Lakers have to find a way to win. Nobody, the market doesn't want to see teams like Denver winning it, or small teams winning. I'm going for the Knicks. Everyone is so damn excited about the New York Knicks. I've been waiting for the Knicks to win a championship since I was a kid. The Knicks have done so much losing in the last 30 years. I became a Laker fan. That's how I ended up a Laker fan, because they were losing so much. That, and I fell in love with Kobe. But next year the Knicks could also add one more player to their team next year. Oh my God, the Knicks will be so dangerous if they could just continue adding like little pieces to their team. Getting Jalen Brunson was a huge pickup for the Knicks. Nobody thought Jalen Brunson was going to turn out to be no one thought he was going to turn out to be a superstar. I'm not afraid to say it. Jalen Brunson is a superstar. And no one thought he was going to turn out to be a superstar, or the Dallas Mavericks would have wanted more for him. And they practically gave Brunson away.
Yeah, but don't sleep on those Indiana
Brunson's got that fucking Kobe, he's got that Mamba mentality in him. He's got it in him. Take care, ISO. Good seeing you, my dude. I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you showing some love. Take care, fam. Yo, guys, and if you don't know who ISO is, you're living under a rock. But ISO, go check out his channel, man. He puts out some great content. It's always really well-produced, entertaining content. And when the video ends, I always feel like his videos are too short, because they're that well produced and they're that entertaining that, he makes some really good videos that you could just honestly sit down and watch and enjoy them. He puts out some great entertaining content, and he's a funny ass dude. I feel like he's the Will Ferrell of the 2K community. That's how entertaining he is. So go check out his channel and go check out his content. It's always a good watch. I always like to give a shout out and like support any kind of like 2K content creator, especially if they're putting out good content. And especially if they're like supportive of other content creators and trying to help out the community. I always say, try to be supportive and positive of other content creators and try to show some love and support out there. It doesn't have to be every man out for their own. It doesn't have to, be the wild, wild west out there. We could all, show some love to each other and show some positivity and some support. So I always try to, support other content creators and other streamers. But I do appreciate the love, fam. Okay, guys. I'm going to show you guys my team, and then I'm also going to check out the auction house. And if there's anybody that wants to run any 5v5 showdown, let me know. I'm down to run some showdown. I know Paradox says he wants to run a game of 5v5 when he gets back. Paradox is always down to play me in showdown. He's always ready to bring that smoke. He's always ready for the smoke. He never turns down a challenge. But if there's anybody new that wants to play some showdown, let me know. Because I'm tired of fucking salary cap tonight. I don't know what's going on in salary cap, but I've won one game tonight, and that's usually not the case. Usually I start off salary cap 10-0. And I don't know what's going on this season, but I'm getting my ass spanked out there. And I think it's just because it's the beginning of the season and every single sweat and try hard is out there. Or maybe it's because I've been smoking too much. Maybe it's because I'm tired, but I still want to get some games in. And I just want to get some of this, just start grinding this season. I want to get to that level 40 as quickly as possible. Normally I buy all the, like I buy the Pro Pass, blah, blah, blah. I buy the Pro Pass and I buy the level skips. But I don't know. I'm going to buy it on Tuesday, so I want to see how much of this I can grind out myself by Tuesday. Like, is it possible to get to level 40 in 3 days or 4 days? I want to see how far I can get, from just grinding the game out, like, save me some money. To get the Pro Pass is $20, and then to get the level skips, you got to do another $60. That turns out to be $80 right there. So I feel like it gets really expensive doing that. And think about this, guys. If you buy the season pass, the Pro Pass every season, and you buy the level skips every season, and you spend $80 every season, at the end of the year, at the end of this game, you've done that for 10 seasons. You now spend $800, and all you did was buy the Pro Pass and the level skips throughout the year. So even that gets a little bit costly and expensive. So for once, since I'm hearing so many bad things about PG-13, for once I want to just grind it out to level 40. Now, I'm still going to buy the Pro Pass and the level skip, but most likely I'm going to do it on Sunday night. I'm supposed to get my car out of the shop tomorrow, Paradox, and then after I get my car out of the shop, I'm going to be, back on the road working and shit, and I'm going to definitely have money to buy it on Sunday night, and I'll come home early and I'll grind out those agendas on stream. But believe me, I'm not going to pass up the opportunity to get 2 legends and a 100 basically for free from this company. Guys, don't mind me. I'm smoking up real quick, and then I'm going to get back to the game. But I've barely been playing the game since the new season, and I am up to level 4 already, so I don't think that's too bad. No, isn't the Hall of Fame pass or some, isn't it $20 to get it? I could have sworn it was 20. This one is 10, the Pro Pass, and then the Hall of Fame pass is 20. I always get the Hall of Fame pass because I want to get everything. I want to be able to unlock everything. And that's what I'm saying. To get that for $20 and then get the level skips, that costs us, $80. And if you do that 10 times throughout the year, you get every single Hall of Fame pass and all the level skips, you're spending $800 a year just on the new season, on getting the Hall of Fame pass. And that gets a little bit costly. They're both 10? No, why would they both be 10? No, look, this one is $19.99 Hall of Fame pass. And this one is $9.99. The Pro Pass is $9.99. The Hall of Fame pass, $19.99. Trust me, I buy it every single season. This is the first season that I haven't bought it, and it's because everyone keeps complaining about PG-13 not being all that he's not worth the money. Like, usually there's a difference between the one that you pay for and the free one. Well, what's the point of me paying if there's no difference from the free one and the one that you pay for?
Indie, I invited you to a party.
Okay, Paradox, I'll be there. Yo, what up, Paradox? What's good, my dude? What are you up to? Hey, Paradox, if there's a setting, if you go into your settings, you can enable your mic so the audience that's, in my chat could actually hear you talking to me. I would just like to have you on the show, as some sort of guest, because we're always playing each other. So I thought it'd be cool if the audience could also hear you and shit. Well, what are you up to? Man, did you guys get any wins out there?
And spent 10, then spent another 10 on Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I played a little bit of Park earlier. I didn't get any wins out there, and then I tried going to salary cap thinking I was gonna grind out salary cap, and I really haven't gotten any wins out there. Like, today's been like a really tough, sweaty day. And I don't know if it's because I'm tired because I woke up super early today, but I just haven't had like the energy to like completely grind it out. I got a lot of agendas done, but as far as like online gaming today, I've been finding it real sweaty. And I'm pissed off that, this Paul George like didn't turn out as good as I thought he was gonna be. I mean, how can the free one be the same thing as the one that you gotta pay for? That doesn't make any sense. What?
Same.
I know that's what I'm saying. I want to actually say that Paradox was just saying that Dark Matter Michael Beasley is better than this invincible PG-13, and it shouldn't be that Dark Matter Beasley is better than Paul George. That's crazy, man. Then what are we paying for? I'm not gonna pay $80 and the Dark Matter Beasley is better than this card. Yes. What was your 100 from the level 37? Anthony Davis is a good card. That's a W. He's 6'10". He's versatile. He's athletic. He could play decent defense. He could spread the floor. I think Anthony Davis, 100 Anthony Davis, I think that's a good pull. You can't ask for much more than that from the level 30. If I get AD, I'm happy. So who was better? Was Timmy D and Willis Reed better than Anthony Davis? Wow. Wow. Then I might have to play Willis Reed when I get him because I thought Willis Reed was gonna be cheeks. I thought Willis Reed was gonna be ass. There's other people in the chat saying they would have not bought the Hall of Fame pass this season. I feel like a lot of people feel like that this season, that this wasn't worth the money. Hold on, guys. I'm still token up, guys, and I'm going to get back to the game in a little bit. I'm just taking a look at Paradox's team real quick. I'm going to let you know who's on Paradox's team. All right, let me see who's on Paradox's team real quick. Paradox, hold on. Let me see your team again, Paradox. If you think I'm going to put my Dark Matter team up against your team, you're bugging. Your team looks amazing.
I'm lucky I didn't bought it.
Wow, nice. Brandon Miller is nice. I've heard good things about that Dark Matter. That does look nice. Paradox, let me see your team again. Oh, that Dark Matter Corby Maggette looks really good. Chat, if you get Dark Matter Corby Maggette, if you're fortunate enough, that's a really good guard that you can run. I think that card is really good every year. It's always a fun card, and it always comes through for me. I think it's a really good card. Yeah, and his stats are looking good. That Mike Miller might be decent. How's that Mike Miller? That's pretty big for the 3. That's pretty big if you could run him at the 3. But let me check out your team again. Okay, chat. So this is Paradox's crazy team that he wants me to go up against with my little Dark Matter team. He's got 100 SGA. He's got Invincible PG-13. He's got Dark Matter on Peja. Then he's got 100 Willis Reed out there. Who's at your 5? Oh, he's got Donna. Oh my God, you got Clinging out there. Ty Debo swears by that card. He does. And then off the bench, he's got Giddy. Who's at your 2? Oh, it is Brandon Miller. Mike Miller. Then Timmy D. 100 Timmy D. Then he's got Chet coming off the bench. And yeah, you got to get rid of that Chet. That Chet is god awful. That Dark Matter Chet sucks ass. I think even the Dark Matter Moses Malone is better than that, to be honest. That's how bad that Dark Matter Chet was, that I got so tired of him that I resorted back to going to Moses Malone. And then in his reserves, he's got Dark Matter Luka, which is just as good as the 100. He's got B-Boy, which still cooks out there. I think that card is still really good. And then who's that third one? Is that Andrew Wiggins? Yeah, Andrew Wiggins is okay. You don't like that 100 Zion? That card sucks. No, I think he's 6'8". Didn't they make him 6'8"? Because I feel like you should be able to run him at the 3. I think he would make for a really good 3. And what's his size? Damn, that's crazy that he's only 6'6". Normally he's like 6'8". Okay, guys, as you can see, I've already started, grinding out the game, and I've got all the challenges already completed. So I'm just going to do other things like maybe the Season 7 rewards, but I've got everything completed already. I'm most likely going to play Paradox in some games. All right, hold on. I'm going to make my lineup real quick. I want to show the audience what my lineup is looking like. You know what, Keon? I'm going to say that this time it wasn't worth buying Keon. I really think it was worth just grinding out this season. And that's what... Oh, guys. Paradox, I picked up this Dominique Wilkins with 10 legends on him for 75,000 MT. This card is really good. I was really surprised. It was so good that I put SGA to the bench. That's how good he was. Yeah. He's got 10 legends on him. He's different. He's not your regular Dominique. But I'm kind of running like an all Spurs lineup. I've got Dominique, Kawhi, Timmy, and David Robinson in my starting lineup. And those are like some all-time Spurs right there. I don't know if you guys know this, but Dominique Wilkins was a Spur for a good part of his career. He wasn't just playing for the Atlanta Hawks. He didn't play with the Hawks for his whole career. He played a good portion of it with the Spurs. Oh my gosh. And my David Robinson's got 30 legends. My Hakeem's got 30 legends. I'm so happy I was able to get those two players back. I want to get Dark Matter Giannis back. That's the play I'm missing right here in the middle. And then off my bench, I got this fully badged out SGA coming off the bench as my PG2. He's got every single half. And let me see who else I'm going to bust out. I still got Dr. J. Yeah, Paradox. I still really like my Dark Matter team. And I don't know if I told you, Paradox, that last night of Showdown in Season 6, I didn't get off the sticks until like 10:30 in the morning because after I said goodbye to you in the chat and stuff, I went on a 10-game winning streak on Showdown with this team. And I was like, what's the reason, why upgrade this team if I'm still winning with this team? And I was able to get to 71 wins before the season ended. Yeah, no, I've been having a lot of fun with this team, to be honest. I mean, that's why I went back to a lot of these players. But I do want to get that 100 Patrick Ewing if I can get him for cheap again. Last time that Willis Reed is going to play for me. Trust me. When I get him, he's going to play for me. That card is definitely going to play for me. Yeah, his jumper was really smooth as a diamond card. He had a really good diamond card, Willis Reed. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I see you shooting around with him and stuff. Yeah, it is a fast jumper. No, that 100 Willis Reed is looking tough. I do want to get that card. I can't wait to add that card. He's definitely going to make my team. Trust me. Anyone, like I said, I only have 100 Timmy D. That's the only 100 I have on my team. So any sort of 100 that I get is going to make my squad instantly. I don't care if it's Devin Booker. I don't care if it's Chris Webber. If it's a 100, he's going to make my lineup because I don't have that. I don't have any. I have just Timmy D. And he's the free one. What is it? I don't know. They did that on purpose. They're like, hey, we're going to give you a really good 100. But I almost had my gut feeling was telling me that they weren't going to give us a good free invincible card. That was just asking for too much from this company this year. They just didn't give a shit this year about giving us anything good for free. Oh no, last year's when that happened. Last year there was what they called the PG incident, which the PG scandal was that everybody made millions and like beyond millions of MT off of that scam. I didn't know about it. I wasn't aware of it. And I think I might have actually done it last year accidentally because I remember last year being able to rip packs. And then when I got the cards, you were able to sell them instantly for a lot of MT and then continue ripping packs. And it would just always kept me going, ripping packs. And I was like, why is this one card going for so much more? And that was the PG glitch last year. And they lost a lot of money on it and a lot of MT. And it was their fault. They shouldn't. That's why I always say that 2K shouldn't release a product that's not finished and not glitch free. And because of that glitch, people took advantage of the PG glitch, and we're kind of paying for it this year. We're paying for that mistake last year. Yeah, I know it is. But Paradox, if you're looking at the stream and you're looking at my if you could take a look at the screen, this is my lineup, and as you can see, I'm missing a starting small forward, which I think that small forward is going to be Giannis, Dark Matter Giannis. I want to start him at my starting three, and then off the bench, I was going to make that final spot for PG-13. Now, do you think that Dark Matter LeBron James was better than Invincible PG? What do you think? What do you think, Paradox? Everyone's been saying that PG-13 is so ass, and I can't believe the amount of people tell me. Yeah, but you said that you even think that Beasley's better than PG-13. That's crazy. Man. That makes me almost want to get Beasley instead of running PG-13. And that's why I've had so many people come into the chat and say, Indy, for the first time I didn't buy the the pro pass and the level skips. And normally I buy it myself every single time. And this time I was like, I'm going to just wait on it and see how many levels I can grind out for free and try to save me some money. I know Beasley has been looking nice, but Beasley is now going. There was a while during the market crash that Beasley was only going for 300,000. I wish I would have scooped up a few of him because now Beasley is going for 500,000 again or 600,000. So Beasley has gone up in price again, and he's still real expensive. So you want to do exhibition? Because I really like that mode. If you want to, how about your salary cap team versus my lineup, my dark matter lineup? I was just trying to see if you would go for that. I was just trying to throw that out there. Oh my god, that would be fucking awesome. Come on, that would make for such a great video. My dark matter squad versus Paradox's salary cap team. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious, my dude. Paradox. I love how you're always down for anything, any kind of matchup. You don't fucking run from any smoke. Nah. You're always down for 5v5, and I love that because most people nowadays, all they want to do is go out to the fucking park constantly. They either want to team up at the park or play against each other, but they want to do park no matter what. And it's not that I don't love the park, it's just that I prefer 5v5 like the way you do. And especially if you're going to spend so much money to build your team, you got to get your money's worth out of, your team. How many wins did you get in Showdown last season? Oh, Paradox, you need to get on Showdown, man. You would easily make it into tier one. I've seen people with less skill than you fucking make it into tier one, and I know you're a good player. I know you would get into tier one. I've made it into tier one before, and it wasn't that difficult. It just takes time to get into, sit there and play the games to get into it. All right, hold on. I gotta fill out these last two spots on my team. I'm gonna put Galaxy Opal LeBron James in real quick. I wish I had Galaxy Opal Giannis. I would put him at the 3, but I don't have Galaxy Opal Giannis. Hold on. Who do I put in? Okay, I might have to start King James over here. And off my bench, I'm going to have to run with... Ooh, you know who I'm going to give a chance to? I'm going to run Galaxy Opal Paulo for once. Let's see how this card runs. Yeah, I thought that was a really good card. Did you send me the invite? Send it again. All right, I'm here. All right, let's put it. Yeah, let's leave it like that. All right, this is me versus Paradox. Again, like always, always taking on people from the chat. And Paradox is always stepping up to the plate. But this time he's brought his salary cap team. Let's see what happens. Let's see what this salary cap team looks like. Paradox always has a really good salary cap team. Who are you running at the 5? Oh, you don't. Oh, that's too funny. If you would have, the funny thing is, Paradox is I've actually had people. I don't know how they do it, but I'll be on the game, and next thing I know, they're like, "Hey, I'm in your chat, and I'm playing you right now," and I'm like, "How did you even manage to set that up? Like, how did you even do that shit?" But it's happened to me like 3 or 4 times already, if not more.
And it's the Knicks to start out. And there's the drive. Pass to Robinson. And there's James from the arc. Oh, can't get it.
Oh my gosh. Slightly early, it said.
Out to the right wing. Here's Fry. Here's Ajinça.
I don't even know who these players are that you're running. I'm like, who the heck are these people?
The rebound by Duncan.
I thought you were gonna pick a better team than that. Paradox, for real.
Leonard inside.
All right, Paradox. If this game gets ugly or something, you know, we can end it in. You can use your real team.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Pass to Ajinça. Out to the right wing.
If you're able to win with this team, you're fucking goated.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Robinson.
I'm telling you, this Galaxy, this Dark Matter David Robinson is so nice. Fucking really love this card.
That makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your
I should have guarded that.
entire game. He just takes it
Oh, here's that new Dominique that I just got.
that very few players playing today can do.
You know, last season I thought it was worth buying. I really did. I can't say that about this season, but I thought all the other previous seasons were definitely worth buying, especially season 6 with Timmy D. I thought that was really, I think he's one of the best level 40 cards we ever got, ever. Like, going back as, you know, as far as last year, Timmy D was elite for a free card.
Out to James.
But this is the only season where I've been like really disappointed.
And slam dunk by James.
And I don't know, maybe when I tried that PG-13 card, maybe I end up loving that card, and maybe everyone is wrong about that card, but it seems like a lot of people don't like that card. So it kind of like made me like doubt it.
To the paint.
Oh, Paradox. You saw that coming.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Back to Robinson. And a big finish.
Telling you, this David Robinson is different.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. They set the pick. Here's Black. Offensive board. Pass to Ajinça.
Paradox, what's the best card on this team? Like, who did you even put on this team?
Down to 5 on the clock.
I don't recognize not one of these people like on your team. Like, there's not one good name on your team.
Like, where was the defense on that?
I don't know why you did this to yourself, Paradox.
Sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Oh my gosh, good steal right there.
To the inside.
Oh, good steal again, Paradox.
In transition. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Paradox really stepping up your game, man.
Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's a slam dunk from the big fundamental. You don't want to get in the way when he's throwing it down.
Oh my gosh, where was the defense on that?
Pass to Warwick. Here's Black. From outside the
Oh, nice shooting, Paradox. Even with these pink diamonds, you're doing good, man. That's what I mean, Paradox. You need to play more Showdown, man, because you'd be good in that mode. But I do enjoy, you know, playing people that I actually know. Like, I would love to play, you know, Corby and Alpha, some, you know, but they're really like more like park people, and they don't ever bother with Showdown too much. Corby messes with it a little bit, but I'm not too sure Alpha messes with it. And Endgame, I'm always wanting to play Endgame in some 5v5s. Most people kind of avoid the mode. I don't know why, because I think it's the funnest mode out there. That's why I'm glad that you're always down for some 5v5. Oh my God, how did you make that? It's crazy. I feel like my team's defense has been really lacking lately. And I feel like I have good defensive players on my team, and I still feel like their defense, the computer's defense, is lacking a little bit sometimes. They're just letting you get wide open threes. Yo, Paradox, who do you think they're going to drop next Friday? Man, I have a feeling it's going to be something like an invincible David Robinson or David Akeem, because David Robinson and Akeem Olajuwon last year both got invincible cards and really good ones.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage.
Oh my God, a goat taco would be fucking crazy, man.
So leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
That's this price would be so, like, you know, outrageous. Any kind of GOAT card is going to easily be over 10 mil the first week. That's how expensive they're going to be.
Here's Lou. 6 on the shot clock.
You know, we saw what happened with Wemby and shit.
Here's Lou.
And that's what I'm saying. The cards shouldn't be that damn expensive. Paradox, I don't know how you're shooting with those fucking garbage-ass cards. Was that Ty Lue? You got gold Ty Lue out here? That's crazy. Come on. I'm going to be pissed off if this team ends up beating me, Paradox. What's going on over here? I mean, how juiced up is that fucking gold Ty Lue? It's like you're running a dark matter and shit. Like, he's so fucking juiced, it's unreal. I got fucking dark matter Dominique Wilkins with 10 legends, and Ty Lue's giving him fucking issues. Next, they're gonna give us a fucking 100 Spud Webb. But you're actually putting up a really good fight with these budget cards, man. That's for sure. Okay, let me call a timeout. I think my fucking guys are exhausted. I don't even know how you made such a huge comeback, because you were down a good amount. And now it's a fucking tied up game, and you got fucking gold Ty Lue at your point. I'm like, this is fucking... And I'm over here playing pretty casual, but I was like, I got a decent lead on Paradox right now. I was like, all I got to do is keep this up, and I got this game, but... I actually thought I had this game pretty easily, because you started off really bad with this team. I don't know how you're doing so good with this team right now, Paradox. It's really surprising the shit out of me right now. Hey, let's get Banchero out there. Let's get SGA. It is. It's fucking bananas that you're doing. Fucking gold Ty Lue is tearing up my whole team. I was like, what fucking gold card is this? It looks like a midget out there running around, and it's gold Ty Lue fucking causing havoc out there. I know. The other day, so, no, that's what I was gonna say. Gold Tai Lu is better than that PG-13 card. And the other day, somebody was using Gold Tai Lu as salary cap. I'm talking about he was like doing dunks from like the free throw line. I was like, who the fuck is this? Ty Jordan? They really juiced him up out there. They made that Tai Lu card amazing. Some people have him in their starting lineup. Yeah, and his release is really good. He's got a really good release. So Tai Lu is fucking him. Look at that. Look at his speed. He's keeping up with SGA. No, he's small, but they gave him fucking good verticals. He's got everything. His card looks great.
I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Basket is good.
I'm telling you, people hate on that KG card, but I still like it.
Like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride.
There's some cards that people swear that they suck, and I always end up doing good with them.
Here's Salone. Here's the pick. Pass to Fry. Here's Lou. Top of the key. Oh, and that was
Damn it, Parrot. Like, how does it even say that's wide open when I see the player with their hands? You know, he's got his hands up and he's right in front of you. How is that wide open coverage? That makes no sense. Tai Lu over here is just sinking threes like he's Reggie Miller. Oh my gosh, man. Look at that, KG. And you know, Paradox, Patrick Ewing isn't as bad as everyone claims either. It's not a bad card. It's pretty decent. But like, as cheap as he is, he's really good.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Oh my gosh.
Time and time again, so I'll repeat it.
Oh my god, where did KG go into the second row? No, that can't be a charge. What? Come on, man. What's going on with the team now? Tai Lu's throwing the whole team off, Paradox. Tai Lu's got the whole team shook. It's ridiculous. Tai Lu got my team shook. He came out there and gave them PTSD. Oh, come on. I was trying to defend that.
Just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute.
Come on, Paradox.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Oh my god.
Pass to Black. With the fadeaway.
How was that? I could feel that player hold. Did you see that? Like, it's like a player held on to me. I couldn't even get away from your big. It's like he held on to me like it was an illegal screen. I don't know how this team is fucking even keeping up with my team right now. Because I'm playing good right now. I'm not playing bad and shit.
They lead by a bucket. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're doing this good also, Paradox, with this team. It's ridiculous. No, I'll never hear the end of it from you. It's on the whole team. Time to rebuild and shit. Oh my god, Paradox, you're fucking hilarious, man. That's too funny. Oh, I've been jacking up too many bad threes. I felt like that was a bad three. Oh my gosh, like how are these players even getting around my players on defense? Like I don't get this. They should be fucking able to, you know, box these players in and lock them down and shit. Yeah, it is 2K. No, that's all good. You're playing really good with these cards.
He may be
Look, a rebound. Like, how do you get the rebound after you just put the, you know, and that leads into a three? It's crazy. Like, Paradox, think about the physics on it. He went up for a layup, missed the layup, but he came down before the defender and also got his own rebound. His own rebound off of a bad layup. It's like, and then on the other end, I go into out of bounds. It's crazy, man. I feel like the RNG this year, the algorithms are out of control, man. And that's why I tell people, like, yo, if you got a team of pink diamonds that you like, keep it on the down low. You don't even need any dark matters or 100s. You can run that team of pink diamonds and beat people. You know, if you got a team with pink diamond, Dr. J, LeBron, and Wemby, you can fucking run showdown. You don't need fucking the invincible Wemby. You got them all badged out and shit. Oh my god, I lost track of that player. Alright, let me lock in. Yeah. Excellent timing. See, I like to take threes like that, you know, when it's in the game, when it's not forced. What the fuck is going on here? Goaltending? Why would my player do that? It's like, hey, you know, you couldn't score. We're just going to do some goaltending here. And that's crazy. Goaltending, man. I've never seen David Robinson do that before, man. Oh, body steal. Good one, Paradox. In transition. Oh, I can't believe you, Paradox. I can't believe your team is in this game. No, I can't stand it when people cheese out with it, you know, and take advantage of how bad it is this year. Because I feel like this year, you know, it is like a lot of people are spamming the square button and just, you know, spamming the steal and, you know, taking advantage of how easy it is to play the passing lanes. And good try though, Paradox. Good try right there. Yeah, actually playing really good with all of those cards right now. Kind of surprised how good you're doing with all of them. Like this on defense, like my gosh, like they're just ripping me every time now. I don't even get how that's possible and shit. Oh, come on, Paradox. That's crazy. Yeah, he's killing me right now. What is going on here with the steals? Oh my gosh.
Rebounded by LeBron. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Here's Wilkins. And he goes.
Yeah, that Dominique is nice.
And that was just moving the ball.
All right, I need to step up on defense.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
What a close game, man.
Here's Warwick to the inside. Here's Yabusele. 5 on the clock. Yep.
No way. Come on. Like, it said coverage weak on that. That's crazy that it got weak coverage and that he was able to make that shit. Come on, Paradox.
10 points for him. Oh, and that
You ain't going to stop me from getting into that paint, Paradox.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort.
39-41. I can't believe you're fucking in this game. I mean, what was the biggest lead that I had during this game? 6? Damn it, it felt like it was more than that. Fucking bullshit, man, Paradox. I'm getting so pissed off right now, it's not even funny, Paradox. I'm so frustrated right now. And the funny thing, I wasn't trying at first, but then I realized how good you were doing with this team, and I'm like, holy shit, you know, I gotta start trying because Paradox is in this game with this fucking crappy ass team. No, it's always fun playing you and shit. It's always fun playing you, Paradox. You're always a good challenge and shit. I mean, it's got to be tough shooting with that team. I can't believe you're fucking hanging with them. It's crazy that the computer keeps saying that I'm leaving you wide open and I can see my players lunging towards you, and then it's like weak coverage. I'm like, what? I'm like, I've got players lunging at this guy. Yeah, sometimes the game is ass.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
Hey guys, well during the last break, I heard Mike D'Antoni as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shots.
Yeah, no, they've been putting out some good budget cards lately because, you know, they're trying to make sure that those cards can compete in salary cap at least. My gosh, and that Tyrone Lue, that GOAT Tyrone Lue. That GOAT Tyrone Lue is giving me such problems and shit, man. Yeah, these cards can even compete in Showdown for sure. My tied up game with 3 minutes and 42 seconds to go. Let's lock in. Let's bring this chip home. How many fouls are they going to call in this game? Fucking bullshit, man. All right, at least he missed one. Wow, he missed two of them.
That is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Need to get to the free throw line.
Here's Duncan. Here's Roy. To the paint.
I always like doing that behind the back escape move. I always think some players have really nice ones that really get them, you know, that really free them up. If you got like a nice behind the back, that's all you need in this game is a nice behind the back, and you can get yourself open. You don't need to do 10 dribbling moves to get yourself open. You just need a nice behind the back.
And both free throws good for Robinson.
Okay. 3 minutes to go, and I'm up by 2. Trying to get this W on Paradox. What? Come on, man. How many fouls are they going to give you, Paradox? You know that wasn't no foul. That was clean, man. They're trying to make up for the last 2 fouls that you missed. So they're giving you those fucking free throws back, man. Fuck. This RNG shit is out of control, man. It's crazy, Paradox. The algorithms are out of control this year, man. I don't think anyone's a fan of this RNG shit. You know, no one wants RNG in any video games. People don't like it in any other video games. Why would we put it in a sports game? You know, you're supposed to be able to control the outcome and shit. Fucking phantom fouls and shit, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was another steal. Paradox, you never fall for any pump fakes or nothing. Ooh, that was tough. 2 minutes to go and I'm up by 2, chat. Trying to bring this home. Trying to bring this chip home. Oh. How does the computer fall for that shit every single time, Paradox? I gotta start guarding you myself. It's tough to play defense this year, and like you know, people can blow by you easily and shit in the game. No, not like that, Paradox. Oh, it's your ball again? They're just fucking giving you this shit, Paradox, man.
And there's a pick. Inside. Here's Warwick.
How many fucking rebounds can you get? And the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the paint call and shit? In the paint for a fucking decade. I counted to fucking 6. And I started counting, and you still getting mad rebounds. I'm surprised they didn't call a foul on me, man. I knew that a block was gonna happen or a missed dunk. I was like, something bad is gonna happen here. Fucking shit, man.
There's a minute 12 left in the fourth.
I'm telling you, I'm over here counting the seconds, how long your people be sitting in the paint. It's like a decade's going by. No. Sometimes I've heard the Centric say that sometimes he's got all his plays in 5 out, and he's got his defensive settings, and then next thing you know, they just changed. They just, the team is acting different. They're not playing in 5 out the way they should be.
Just 5 on the clock.
Oh, I knew I had that. I knew I had that inside lane. Once I had that angle on you, I knew I had it. Oh my God, man! It's 41 seconds left. I'm up by 5, guys. I need to bring this home. That was a fucking clutch free throw right there.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
Here's Black.
No, I'm not sweating it. I've got this, Paradox. No, I'm not sweating. I'm not sweating. Maybe just a little bit. A little bit. Ooh, no, look at that. Did you see? That was clutch right there with B-Boy. Did you see that clutch layup? I slowed it up a little bit. I timed the release perfectly right there in front of the rim. Come on, Paradox. I got you by 10. I wasn't sweating, and I wasn't sweating. No, Paradox, you did really good because you had a budget team out here. You had a bunch of pink diamonds, and I mean, they were out of position diamonds and pink diamonds, but were they mostly out of position cards, or yeah, I felt like some of your players were really tall. Like this guy right here was just giving everyone problems. Yeah, this Anthony Black was giving me all sorts of issues. I can't believe. Oh my God, Paradox! I can't believe how close you made this game with these diamonds and pink diamonds against my dark matter. These motherfuckers have 30 legends, all of them. Akeem's got 30 legends. My David Robinson's got 30 legends. And you came here with a bunch of diamonds and pink diamonds and made a fucking close game of it, my dude. Congratulations, bro. You only lost by 3 points to a damn God squad. Fuck, let me check out the stats. I didn't get to check out the stats. Fuck, man. Paradox, when I say you made that game tough, you made that game tough. That was getting scary for me. That's how tough you were making it. And that's why I tell people, like, yo, don't fucking get all caught up in the tier system. Don't get all caught up in, like, oh, these cards are the new hotness and I need these cards. If you got some some pink diamond cards that you're happy with, that you're good with running those cards, you know their timer and you know their release, and you're having fun with them, and they're the cards, the plays that you want to run with, run those fucking cards. You can run with any pink diamond lineup, and it doesn't matter what your opponent has. You just made a game of it. You just proved it. You were running diamonds and pink diamonds, and you almost won that game. You only lost by 3. You shot better with that team than you did with some of your 100s. Ooh, I just made it to level 4. Wow, you went from 3-point land? He went 10 for 19 with that team chat from 3-pointers. Paradox, when I say you got me sweating and you got me shaking, I was like, I cannot fucking lose to this team that's got a bunch of diamonds and pink diamonds on it, and I'm over here running fucking dark matters that are completely badged out. And I was like, I felt the game slip, and I could feel you hanging in the game, and I was just like, In that fourth quarter, I was like, I need to make a run eventually. And I made that little run and I got myself that 9-point cushion. But look, at the very end, you still made a game of it. You only lost by 3. I'm telling you, Paradox, you don't need to chase down no 100s. You should, next time, if you ever play Corey or fucking Alpha, you should just play them with a completely, like, average team. And if you win, it's going to make you look fucking amazing when you beat their team that's loaded up with some 100s. But you played amazing, Paradox. I have to give you your props. You had me so nervous at the end. I was like, and then they counted that last 3-point shot. If you would have had another possession, you could have made a huge comeback. I don't want to see that team anymore. That black was giving me all sorts of problems. His height was an issue. And that's another thing I want to say on stream, is that this game isn't all about, having the best tier cards. Height controls this game. If you got really tall players on your team, you can really, dominate this game with the right type of pink diamonds, the right type of Galaxy Opals, as long as you have the height on your team. If you have Galaxy Opal Yao Ming, that's not a bad card to run because you have a good amount of height on your team then. But I can't believe you were able to take it to me with that team, Paradox. I mean, GG's. Running the point. Yeah, no. Oh my God, that was another thing. Paradox. Your team was playing such good defense. You were getting steal after steal, and you weren't doing it the cheesy way. You weren't spamming the steal button. I can tell that they were well-timed steals, and you would. Yeah, yeah. I hate when people are just spamming the steal button and they're standing in the middle of the court. They're just lunging to the left, lunging to the right, like an idiot, looking like a complete retard out there. And they're just hoping you're gonna bump into their body and get a body steal. That doesn't make you good at the game. Timely steals make you good at the game. But I couldn't believe how many steals you got with that lineup, man. I was really like in shock how you were keeping up. Yeah. I'm gonna label that video Indie2k versus Paradox budget team. Paradox's diamond and pink diamonds. That was a fucking great fucking. I cannot believe how well you did with that team, Paradox, up against a complete dark matter lineup. It felt like he knew their releases. I was like, what's going on here? Like, and the funny thing is the computer couldn't stop you. And then I decided to guard you on some possessions and I couldn't stop you from hitting those threes. And I was like, well, I'm just going to have to, kind of grind it out and shit. I had to just bear with it. But that was a really good game. Oh my gosh. I'm a little bit too tired now, Paradox, and it's like 6:14. But I do want to check the auction house real quick because oh my god. You know what? I would be down to play some more exhibition because I really did enjoy playing with Kobe and shit. All right, well, let me check out the auction house because there was a Dikembe Mutombo that I wanted to kind of keep my eye on. I think he had 30 legends on him, and nobody was saying anything. It's like so late. I don't think anyone said. I don't even know if there's anyone in here anymore. Like I'm ready to crash out at this point. It is 6:15 in the morning. But I'm gonna repost the video because I think the fact that we did a budget squad, yo, what up, Jay? Good to see you, Jay. The fact that it was a budget team, full of just pink diamonds and diamonds, a salary cap team basically, versus an all dark matter lineup, I think that's gonna make for a great video if anybody watches the matchup. If you would have pulled that off, if you would have got that win, that would have been huge. But on Paradox, if you could see, I'm in the auction house. There's an Akeem Malaj. I mean, a Dikembe Mutombo. He's ending in 1 hour. He's got 33 legends. I'm gonna go after him. I really want that card so bad, but I want to get him for less than $1 million. I want to get him for about 800,000 if I can. Oh, you were stealing the ball so many times. I lost track of how many times you stole the ball. Yo, Jay, what are you up to tonight, Jay? Yeah, Paradox. I was feeling tight. Like I was so anxious. I was like, oh my God, Paradox has got me in a tight game. And I was like, I could just imagine, like, I'm like, fuck, man. Like the bragging rights you would have had after that would have been like, Indy, I beat you with all pink diamonds and go sell your whole fucking lineup and get some fucking invincibles, you fucking scrub. No, you did really good, man. You did super good. No, I would have sold my whole team. I would have sold the whole line. I would have been like, fuck this fucking garbage ass squad. I would have been like, it's time for some 100s. I gotta be Paradox. And there's also a Giannis that's got like 30 some. Oh, here's a Giannis. It ends in 4 hours. It's got 37 legends. I'm gonna try to get that one too, but it ends in 4 hours. I might have to set like an alarm for that. I'll wake up and I'll buy it again.
I'm looking to pick up some invincibles, but I have to wait.
Jay, I think the invincibles are still a little too pricey, Jay. You know, the shitty part is, Jay, is that everything was going down for a while. Like, the 100s had hit a low for a good amount of time. They were like really super cheap for a while. Remember, you helped me get that Patrick Ewing and that Clyde Drexler for $300,000 each, but they've come up in price. The Invincibles went down in price for a little bit, but now they're back up in price. So the auction house has kind of bounced back, but I think the auction house is going to crash again come Tuesday. But it did bounce back a little bit. The auction house is back up a little bit. Right now is a good time to sell, not a good time to snipe. It'd be, I would say, pretty difficult to snipe right now because not only are the prices back up, but the cards are kind of rare. They're kind of scarce right now. Everyone's kind of gatekeeping their cards. But what were you saying, Paradox? Oh my gosh. Did you see how many threes you were canning with that team? That's got to be your main squad from now on, Paradox. I want to see you play me with a budget team Oni. Those are the kind of odds I like to keep in my favor. Paradox, if you always want to, if you ever say, hey, Indy, let's play a game and I'm going to run my budget team, I'll run that fucking game all the time. Hold on. I'm still looking at the auction house. All right, who am I trying to look up next? Let me look up King James real quick. You know, now that you said that Paul George isn't looking good out there, now that everyone's kind of hating on this invincible PG, I'm kind of like interested in getting King James back. There's a King James. It's about to end in 3 hours. It's got 34 legends. I don't know if I have space on my team for him. That's the only problem. Because I have to have space for King, on PG. There's no way that I'm not going to run Invincible PG-13 on my team. I got to run them. Especially if I'm going to buy the Pro Pass and all the level skips. Okay, there's no dark matter shooting guards or any dark matter point guards I want in this stage of the game. So time to look at the 100s. But there are still some really good dark matters left. I think the Kame Mutombo is a really good dark matter that you should be running at this. Dark matter Akeem Olajuwon, dark matter David Robinson are still really good dark matters you could run. Dark matter King James. I'm trying to think who else is Dark Matter SGA is still really good. Dark Matter Magic is still really good. So there are some Dark Matters that you could still run in Showdown. I think all the way to the end of next season at least. So don't let anyone tell you that, hey, the Dark Matters are outdated. There's plenty of Dark Matters you could still run and should be running. So let me check the 100s. Because I'm trying to see if I can snipe any good 100s for the cheap. If you can get any 100s for like 300,000 or less, I always suggest picking them up and then hold on to it for like a day or two, and then you'll be able to flip it for like 500,000. But this is what I hate about the auction house. You're always waiting for cards to be available. You always gotta set some sort of timer. Sometimes I even gotta wake up from a dead sleep, turn the alarm off and see if I can fucking get the card for a good price. And it's fucking ridiculous the shit you gotta do to get a card, and then you gotta wait for it while it's pending for an hour in escrow. It's ridiculous. I don't want to have to go through all of this just to get a good card. Okay, Paradox. Clyde Drexler is about to end in 5 minutes. He's only 200,000. Is that a W or is it an L? He's got 5 legends. L? I know TB and Swag said he wasn't even worth picking up. But I like Clyde Drexler. I like him in real life. What makes him an L? What makes him an L? Hey, Jay. Yeah, no, you can definitely find better. Even Ray Allen is going for super cheap. And I don't know if Ray Allen is any good at the point guard, but I know he can shoot. But I was gonna say, I was gonna answer Jay real quick. Jay, I would wait on picking up any Invincibles until they go down further in price. Eventually, it may take a few more weeks, even a few more weeks than expected. I don't know how long it's gonna take before those Invincibles come down in price, because like I said, they've already gone back up in price, and we might have to wait a little bit longer for them to come back down. But I think getting 100 Shaq, especially all badged out, is just as good as getting an Invincible Shaq. And another good point is that, especially if you're playing Showdown, I've been playing a ton of Showdown. I won 71 games last season. I have not ran into any Invincibles. The chance of your team getting matched up against a lineup that has a bunch of Invincibles is slim to none. The chances of your team getting matched up to a team that has 1 or 2 or even 3 Invincibles is slim to none. You really don't have to worry about that. So really, the cap isn't the Invincibles. The cap is the 100s. That's kind of the norm, and that's what you're going to normally be running into. So I would, stack up your team with a bunch of 100s that you actually like, of players that you actually like. And go into battle, go into war with those players that you actually like. And if you like Shaq, get that 100 Shaq, because DBG says he's just as good as the Invincible, especially if he's badged out. I don't even doubt that. I see people at the park hitting 3-pointers with 100 Shaq all the time. Corey Deadman walking 420 is always dominating the park with 100 Shaq. So get 100 Shaq. You're going to save a bunch of MT. You don't need the Invincible right now. You can get him later on when he's cheaper, far cheaper. That's my advice, man. And I'm tired of this game, this 2K, the FOMO it creates, and the way it makes you feel like, hey, look at these new shiny cards. Look at the new hotness. These cards are great, and those old cards that you thought were good before, they're no longer good. They're garbage. That Dark Matter, that 100 that you got done completely badging out with all the legends, it's now trash. It's time for you to move on. That's actually not the truth. A lot of the 100s and the Dark Matters are still excellent cards.
Indie, he's 3 million po face with tears of joy. That's a lot. You wouldn't even pay 3 mil for an old card.
The funny thing is, I heard a lot of people saying they were happy with the Dark Matters from this set.
If he was 500k or a mil, I would have got him.
I'm surprised how good some of the 100s they dropped this week I thought were lame. What was it? Rashard Lewis and Ray Allen, 2 Seattle Supersonic players. And I don't know who the other 100 was. I forgot who it was, but it wasn't worth it and shit. But there's some pretty decent cards out here, but the market looks a little bit dry. Oh yeah, DeMar DeRozan. Who wants Rashard Lewis, Ray Allen, or DeMar DeRozan? Nobody wants those cards. I can't believe that nobody wants that AD card. I fucking think that AD card looks great. You know what? I'm going to go after this Clyde Drexler. I know that he's got a bad rep, But I'm gonna go after it. It's super cheap, Paradox. It's under 300,000 right now. I wouldn't mind getting a 100 for this cheap and adding him to the team.
I thought you had him already.
I did, Jay, but remember I bought Clyde Drexler and Patrick Ewing for 300,000 each because you helped me get them. I flipped that Clyde Drexler. I sold him for 500,000, and the Patrick Ewing I sold him for 400,000. So I made money. I made MT off of the last time I bought those two players for real cheap. Did I get him? Oh my God. It says I was outbid, but I could have sworn I bid 325 and it said the winning bid was 322. That's fucking bullshit, man. And I also think I fucked up like when I was trying to hit OK again. I had my hand on the... That sucks, man. I'm really bummed out about that. I really wanted to get that one just now. Damn it, man. That kind of fucking bums me out. It sold for only 322 and I could have sworn I was bidding 325. That sucks ass. Kind of pisses me off, man. I should have had that one. I should have just fucking gone all out and I should have bid it. I didn't want to overbid and then somebody, bid it up. Yeah, yeah. I can't believe I missed out on that. No, 100 Shea is also a nice card. I wouldn't mind getting that card either. I just can't believe I missed out on that fucking Dr. J right now, man. I really wanted that card. And I was bidding 320. Wait, I'm actually going to record and see what happened. I want to see what the fuck happened over there. I know I was fucking bidding 325, man. I don't know how I didn't win that bid. The Clyde Drexler that I just fucking missed out on for 322. You don't do you think Clyde was worth 322 or you don't think he was worth it? Damn, you don't even think he was worth 322? How much? Oh, you think he's only worth 200K? Like if you seen Clyde Drexler on the opposing team, you would play off of him at the 3-point line. No, you didn't like him as a 100? See, I'm watching myself bid right here. I was using him for a little bit. I thought he was pretty good. I didn't think he was too bad. I thought Clyde Drexler was pretty good. I had him for about a week, and I see what I did. I didn't bid 322. I bid 317. No, actually, I moved it up. Oh, 354 won the bid. I was supposed to bid 354 to win it, and when I hit OK, the time had expired. Damn it. 354 would have been too much for Clyde. You're right about that. Yeah, Clyde Drexler is not worth 354. If I'm gonna get Clyde Drexler, it's gonna be because I get him for about like the low 300s. I'm talking about like 305, 320, 200. Yeah, no, you're right. I just want to see if I can add like a cheap 100 to the team. Yeah. And I have Dr. J and I also have Kawhi. Oh, a lot of people say that fucking the dark matter Kawhi is better than the 100 Clyde, and it's also better than the 100 James Worthy. That earlier today I saw 100 James Worthy sell for only 254, but I'm like, how come nobody wants him? He's got to be ass. What about Rashard Lewis? Is he worth it? All right, I'll stay away from those cards. See, Paradox, that's what I like about you. You know your 2K shit, man. You know, when it comes to this game, you fucking know your shit. And you're fucking right about all of that, man. Some of these 100s aren't worth their price. I do think you're wrong about AD, though. I think AD is worth. I think AD is a good card. Yeah, that's true. You really don't need them. But it sucks to have to turn a card like that into a badge. Yeah, it's definitely preference. Because some of the players I like, you don't like some of the players I like. And I like them because they're good, like they're elite slashers to the rim. And you want players that are good shooters. Oh, Jay wants to know, what do you think about Invincible LaMelo and Giannis? I think Invincible Giannis is the best player one of the best players in the game, and I think he's the best player you could run at the three. And what do you think, Paradox? Yeah, Invincible Giannis. Yeah, all of them are S tier for sure. They're all S tier. No, he's definitely not worth his price. You're right about that. Yeah. I always think he's worth about maybe 2 to 3. 3 million would be my top dollar on my top, the most I would spend on any Invincible. Yeah, Wemby's worth the price, and I also feel like Lamelo. He's not. I think he's priced pretty reasonably. I think Lamelo has a really good price on him. They're not asking too much from him, and his Lamelo had a really good Dark Matter card, and if he had a really good Dark Matter, he'll most likely have a good Invincible. Jay, I also think that LaMelo is worth his price. I think he's, a really good card. Like his dark matter was really good. I see a lot of people cooking with his dark matter. He, no, I don't think any card is worth 4 million. This Cade Cunningham, some people are saying good things about him. I'm just not the biggest Cade Cunningham fan. I think he's like a poor man Penny Hardaway. That's what I think about him in real life. In real life, I think he's a poor man's Penny Hardaway. You know, Yeah, no, Shaq is definitely worth this price. Shaq is unstoppable, man. This Penny Hardaway's coming down in price, and I also think Big. What do you think about Big O? Is he also ass? Pretty mid. All of the cheap 100s are pretty mid. I do think that Scottie Pippen at the point is really good. I think that's a badass card to have. If you can get your hands on 100 Scottie Pippen and run him at the point, because that's where I would run him. He'd be my PG1. He's like a 6'8" point guard. So I mean, that's fucking gonna be tough as nails. So I would definitely want Scottie Pippen as my PG1. Oh my! I'm gonna check out the Invincibles right now. I'm about to check out the Invincibles next, but I think if I would have Paradox, check this out. I think if I would have got that Clyde Drexler for 240, 340, I think I could have easily flipped them like tomorrow, like during the day for 500,000. I think that still would have been a good snipe because people will pay 500,000 for any 100. They don't care what it is. As long as it says 100 on it, they'll pay for it. 100 Ben Simmons is still looking sexy as fuck. I still want that card so bad. Me and my boy Chalongo talk about this card all the time. Let me check out the Invincibles real quick. And then I'll It's crazy. LaMelo is at 4 million. Jay. No, Jay, you cannot pay 4 mil for a LaMelo. I don't give a fuck if it's an invincible or not. LaMelo Ball is not a 4 million MT type of player. No fucking way. We're not talking about Magic Johnson over here. This guy doesn't have a Magic Johnson type of build. This is LaMelo. I think the Dark Matter will be just as good. A badged up Dark Matter will be just as good. Now, Shaq is worth it. Shaq is worth it. Yeah, Shaq is worth it. Paradox also agrees that Shaq is worth it. And Giannis, I think he'll be worth it at 3 mil. But we all agree that Wemby is worth every single penny. 12 mil and up, he's worth. It doesn't matter. Whatever it takes to get Wemby. I'm surprised. No, you could. I ran into Invincible Wemby at the park. All he does is he stands at the half court line and he just shoots over people all day and shit. I'm also surprised LeBron James ain't going for that much. You know, he's not really going for as much as I thought he was going to go for. And Dr. J is at a really reasonable price. Jay, that's one Invincible that I think is absolutely worth his price. Like he's very well priced and he's worth every penny, and that's Dr. J. If you get Invincible Dr. J, you easily have one of the best shooting guards, if not the best shooting guard in the game. So I would definitely recommend picking up that card. He's very well. He's fairly priced. It's a really reasonable price on Dr. J. That's what I'm saying, Paradox. I don't even. You might as well just act like these invincible cards don't exist. You don't have to fucking worry about facing up against these cards in Showdown. You might run into these cards in the park from time to time, but in Showdown, I haven't seen any of these cards ever in Showdown. So if you just stack up your team with some 100s, you're good for Showdown, man. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get the 100s for a good price. I should have got that Clyde Drexler, man. I should have got him. No. I'm just so ready to add any 100 to the lineup, man. Jay says he saw Wemby go for 10 mil and he passed on it. Now, Jay, next time you see Wemby, because I did that same mistake too. One time he was going for 10 mil and I passed up on it. This is when I had 11.7. I passed up on it and I should have got him because right now you can easily sell Wemby for 12 or more. Sometimes there are some points during the day that there's not even a single Wemby on the market. So if you have the only Wemby on the market, he's going to go for 12 mil or more. So next time you see Wemby for 10 mil, pick him up, flip him, you're going to make 2 mil off of it easily. You can easily make 2 mil off of just flipping Wemby instantly. I wouldn't spend 500K on Rashard Lewis. Paradox, if we're gonna play this game, let's play it now because I'm about to crash out after this game. Who? I want that 100, Michael, but I want him to come down to a reasonable price. I want him to come down to like, a mil. And remember, Paradox, at one point when Dark Matter Michael Jordan first came out on day one on Christmas, I dropped 3.4 million MT on him. And then he went down to like 2 mil that day. One day there's gonna be a day where that Michael Jordan is gonna be cheap as fuck, and I'm gonna get him and Scottie Pippen. But I'm still doing good with my Dark Matter lineup. I think is still looking really good. I just beat that team of yours, Paradox. All right, Paradox. Let's play a game real quick because I'm about to pass out soon. The sun's gonna come up and I'm gonna burst into flames. I'm like a vampire. As soon as that sun comes up, I just hide out. I go into my man cave and I just fucking go to sleep. But yeah, let's play one more game before I pass out and shit. Let's do that game of exhibition. Oh, come on, Paradox. That's gonna be too sweaty. And I want to play with Kobe tonight. I want to get a game in with Kobe before. Yeah, running with that Kobe is so much fun. That's the only reason why I like this mode is because they actually have Kobe in this mode. It makes it really fun, I think. You're gonna send me the invite? All right. Man, I thought I was gonna make it a lot further, but I think I'm at level 5. So I still have like 35 more levels to grind out. Oh, Paradox, I got a little bit of VC. Should I rip some packs? Why not? Let's go rip some packs real quick and see if I get lucky. What happened? What screen? Oh, share screen it? Aren't you watching the stream? Okay. I'm not gonna open much. I only have like 35,000 laying around. I'm just gonna rip like 2 packs. Nothing special. I just want to see if I get lucky if anything happens. Okay. Pack number 1. I told my girl, oh wow, we get 2 shakes. It's not a slow shake, that's for sure. That is not the slow shake. We get a diamond and a pink diamond. I feel like right here, at least I made some MT off of this. I got a diamond and pink diamond. Not too bad. I guess it's better than nothing. I always say, as long as I'm making some MT from it, I'm happy. It's a center from, Robert Williams III. I cannot believe that the Celtics lost to my New York Knicks. I still can't believe that shit, man. I can't believe the New York Knicks are going to the Eastern Conference Finals. Guys, that's huge. It hasn't happened in 25 to 30 years. Talk about go New York. Oh, Bruce Brown? Okay, that pack was an L. No, it's all good, Paradox. Okay, let's open this second pack. I'm not expecting too much out of just 2 packs, but you never know. Oh, we got a Galaxy Opal. That's cute. Not too bad. Let's see who it is. right, I'll join the party. Send me the invite so we can play that game real quick, Paradox. Oh, Jay, you're right about. Oh, wow, and it's a hollow too. I gotta admit, that's one nice looking card right there. That's actually a pretty cool looking card. That's one thing I always don't like about the Wemby cards this year is I feel like Wemby and Chet have such a skinny frame that I feel like both Chet and Wemby get bounced around so easily. They get bullied around so easily. I'll open up a base pack, see what's over here. See if we get something out of the base pack. I always have people up in my chat or hitting me up on, Discord. Oh, Indy, I got this out of a base pack. I got a dark matter. I got a 100. I haven't gotten shit out of a base pack this year. Not a single fucking good card. I don't know how so many of you guys get good stuff out of base packs. It is beyond me. You guys have some great luck out there, but I just wasted 4,000 MT on that shit for no reason. I got absolutely nothing right there. Yo, what up, Paradox? Hi, Paradox. What team are you going with? Paradox, can you hear me? All right, Paradox. Let me know what team you going with. The all-time Rockets? I'm gonna go with the all-time Lakers.
Join my party.
Actually, I want to go back with the all-time like all-star team, the one I was running the last time. You're gonna run with the Spurs? Okay. I can't remember which is the team I used the last time. Which is the team that had Kobe on it? Oh, my bad. All right, I found the team. Here it is. Oh, and I could also go with this Michael Jordan team. That wouldn't be bad either. Okay, I'm gonna pick this team. Paradox, what are you doing? I thought you were going with the Spurs. Oh, Paradox, pick a different uniform because those uniforms don't pick a white uni because the last time that was giving me a headache. Yo, what up, Glock? I'm over here playing Paradox again. We played earlier. I got him pretty good. I beat him by 3. He made a little bit of a comeback, and we're doing a rematch right now. But what you up to, Glock? How's your morning going? Paradox, you ready? All right, let me know when you're ready.
I just got off work, finna get back on a grind.
All right, Paradox, pick a team that you like. Or do you want to do regular teams? Because I don't mind doing just some regular teams. Like I'll pick the all-time Lakers. You can run with like the all-time. You know what? I'm gonna go with the all-time Lakers. Let's just do all-time regular teams. I didn't get to pick the Lakers the last time. Where are they at? Okay, here they are. You know what? I like the way the all-time. Do they have is LeBron on this team? He's got to be on this team. Yeah, he's got to be on this team. All right, whoever you want to pick, let's do it up. Damn, you just got off of work? Damn, Glock, that's one fucking long-ass day. Let me tell you, Glock, I've been grinding out the game all day. I've only made it to level 5. I'm trying to make it to level 40 as quickly as possible. But I think tomorrow night I'm just going to have to give in. And I'm going to have to buy that fucking Pro Pass and the level skips because I want that fucking Invincible PG and I want that 100 pack from the challenge. So I thought I was going to fucking grind out the game and get, to level 40 in one weekend. That shit is damn near impossible. I don't know how people do it. All right, who you running with, Paradox? But yeah, I know Dalton, he always makes it to level 40 in one weekend. I'm like, Dalton, how do you get that done in one weekend? But somehow he gets it done. He'll get to level 40 in one weekend every single time. I thought I could do it, and I made it to level 5. I was like, okay, I'm done. That's a different kind of grind. If you're able to get to level 40 in one weekend, you have a different type of grinder. You're like next level type of grinder.
We've got the Lakers facing the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, you got that Wilt Chamberlain out there. I never thought Wilt Chamberlain was as good as Shaq ever. I don't think Wilt Chamberlain is in the same league as Shaq. I think Shaq is far better, and Shaq should be mentioned that he's better. If Shaq played in the same era as Wilt Chamberlain, he would average 100 points per game and 100 rebounds. That's how more dominant he would have been than Wilt Chamberlain was.
Curry looking it over.
Wilt Chamberlain couldn't even beat Bill Russell. Bill Russell used to give him, a challenge.
Rebounded by West. Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they look.
Big man Wilt way faster.
I'll say that Wilt was probably faster and more athletic. He was more agile. But I think Shaq, for his size, was really fast. I mean, if you remember, if you watch any Orlando Magic highlights, you'll see that Shaq was fucking fast on his feet. I mean, he was running the court. He was running the floor really good. So I think Shaq was just as fast. Maybe he wasn't as agile or as athletic. Bill Russell played volleyball. He did the high jump. He did all sorts of things. So I'll give it to Bill Russell over there, but I think Shaq was just as fast.
Go look at the clip of them shaking hands. Wilt nearly ripped Shaq's arm off.
Okay, hold on. No, and that's another thing. Wilt Chamberlain was very muscular. He was in really good shape. Remember, Wilt Chamberlain used to train with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He used to actually work out with Arnold, and he did the movie Conan the Barbarian. And in that movie, Wilt Chamberlain looks. Not only does he look huge, he's strong as fuck. He's built. He looks like a real damn giant out there. I still think Shaq was just as strong. Remember, Shaq is like 320 pounds. I don't know if Wilt Chamberlain was I want to say Wilt Chamberlain was like about 250 pounds. I think Shaq outweighs him by 100 pounds, and that makes a huge difference. The fact that Shaq was so much bigger.
Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. Wow.
So I don't, and like I said, Wilt Chamberlain had problems just with Bill Russell. Bill Russell was able to guard Wilt Chamberlain and stop him. Let's not take that credit away from Bill Russell. So if Bill Russell was able to stop Wilt Chamberlain, I think Shaq would have been able to stop him.
Wilt was crazy strong.
Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
But Wilt was crazy strong. He had like, you know, like that real man type of strength.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting.
Like you could tell, like Wilt Chamberlain been working out his whole life and shit.
Ben Wallace stopped shot.
I mean, he was over there training with like Arnold Schwarzenegger and shit back in the days.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
But I still think Shaq would be a problem for him.
Here's Johnson. James outside. Back to Johnson. Shoots over Curry. Again, the Lakers.
And they may have talked about
Wait,
shot selection.
what'd you say? Oh, I love this Magic Johnson. I'm so upset that this year I really didn't get a chance to play with Magic Johnson because I had his pink diamond, but I couldn't get that dark matter Magic Johnson because you needed so many event cards to get him. He was like crazy expensive.
This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And Bryant, here we go.
No, there was no steal there. 2K plays perfect. Fuck yeah, that was a steal. I don't even know how he got by you and shit.
To the paint.
Damn it, I can't stop that Wilt. That Wilt is humongous out there.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph.
The crazy part is I got Shaq and Kareem out there and I can't stop Wilt.
Here's Johnson. 3 shots. 3
That Magic Johnson is like a freight train.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Durant. Here's the 3. Nails.
How did that even go in, Paradox?
KD, that's automatic.
Oh, for real, Paradox. I'll let you know when I have time. We need to set something like that up because I think we could talk about basketball all fucking night, and I think that would make for a great podcast.
And then Bryant with the dunk.
You know, we can. There's so many fucking topics that we could touch on.
Hey, without that
You know, you really do know your basketball and shit. And when I see that people know like their basketball history, I could talk about basketball with them all fucking day.
up like that. Errors and misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on
Oh, come on.
those kind of shots.
And they're pushing it up. Rips down.
This Kareem is moving slow. This is like old man Kareem.
Handles on the offensive end, have great handles.
This is like 45-year-old Kareem. I don't got fucking. This is not Milwaukee Buck Kareem out there.
Oh, and Johnson.
But this Magic Johnson is unstoppable.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertive
Come on. That was so fucking well contested. Man, I might have to leave the computer up to guarding you.
Looking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep.
The only thing is Magic can't shoot that 3.
And that's a foul. Called on Stephen.
Oh, and Glock, if you're wondering what we're playing, we're just playing the what do they call this mode? Is it like exhibition?
Here's Bryant.
Yeah.
6.
I like it because it has Kobe in it. And that's why I'm playing it, because this Kobe feels really good. This feels like,
Punches. Both teams
I would say this is on par with like a dark matter type of Kobe.
One team scores, the other team right back at you.
Pass to Mullen. No good on the triple.
Ooh, he missed an
Who was that, Chris Mullin?
points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
That's old man Kareem. And that's another thing is that when you're talking about big men, you can't leave Kareem Abdul-Jabbar out of the conversation either. You know, Kareem was elite for especially Kareem could some people would say Kareem can play in any era. I don't know if he would survive in today's era because no team plays that style anymore, where you got to feed the ball into the low post and play through the center. So I don't know if he could survive in today's era, but because it would slow down the offense a lot. But you can't leave Kareem out of the conversation.
Kareem was nice.
Curry's got 8.
Well, you give Curry a point-blank shot. That's just too easy.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Bryant.
Ooh, I just got that. Don't let Kobe go off on you like the way he did the last time, Paradox. I'm going to go off with Kobe if you don't start guarding him. Don't leave Kobe open like that. That's a sin. That's blasphemy to leave Kobe open like that.
Outside Durant. Pass to Barry. Back to Durant. And so
Ooh, that was nice defense.
as we end the first quarter. It's Los Angeles
These quarters, they're fucking long as fucking this mode.
as we'll get underway
What are they, 5-minute quarters?
You out.
Glock, I don't think in today's era, any team is going to slow down the ball to like pump it into the low post and wait for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to get set up for a sky hook from the free throw line. We're not playing that type of basketball in today's era. No one's doing that. It just takes too much time. Remember, teams nowadays want to shoot the ball in the first 7 seconds, you know, of the clock. They're not going to wait for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to, you know, get into the low post, get comfortable, get himself set up, and then load up a fucking sky hook. I just don't think that's happening in today's era. It's just, it kills too much clock, and it lets the defense settle in.
Now James. No points yet. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
And the defense make it
Jacket gets the ball and takes it to the wing or post.
So I'm not saying that he wouldn't dominate or he couldn't dominate, but I just don't think a team would play through him like that.
Which is why he has so many.
It just takes too much time.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Pass to Bryant.
Remember, teams nowadays want to get up as many threes as they can.
Back to O'Neal. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist.
I love this Laker team. This all-time Laker team. This is what I miss about 2K24, is being able to play with an all-time Laker team, man. And you can't do that in 24. This is the only way I can do this in 25, is through this mode. This is the only way I can play with Kobe and Shaq together.
There's the 3. Fires it.
Oh, good shot, Paradox, man. I saw you fucking loading up for that shit, too.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Here's Bryant. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Oh, got a piece of
Oh, I should have had that steal. Fucking, they ripped me off.
the 3 fly. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. The Lakers in the lead.
What did you get from
Oh, Paradox with the fouling, man.
That's his first foul of the game.
Fucking trying to prevent that fast break.
I hit LVL 25 yesterday while I was living. I got 2 big.
Good defense, Paradox. That was real good defense.
Defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
The 3, Hardaway. Kept alive. The kick
Oh,
to
good rebound.
Durant. On the wing, Durant. Shoots over Johnson. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 6.
Oh, good steal, Paradox, man.
And the Warriors pushing it up now. The kick to Durant. There's the triple.
It felt like you were in the paint for 30 seconds. I'm like, where's the fucking 3-second call and shit, man? Like, he's just camping out in the paint.
And get that guy off the sweet spot.
Here's O'Neal.
Shaq can't even. Okay, my guys have got to be tired.
Here come the Warriors. Here's Harrison. Soft touch.
Okay, let's call a timeout.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's
Good little run there, Paradox.
a hustle play to save points.
Yo, what up, Devin?
Time called here. Los Angeles decides.
Yo, what up, Clutch? Oh, guys, I'm gonna catch up with the chat in a little bit. I'm just trying to finish this game off against Paradox. He's making it a little bit sweaty right now, and I'm not trying to lose to him in this mode. Oh my God, I've been slacking on the substitutions. I forgot I got Will Chamberlain also. Fuck, I've got the damn all-time Lakers. I should have gone to my bench a long ass time ago. Okay, I need to find. Oh my God, I got Anthony Davis out here. I should have gone to my bench like a lot earlier. Oh my gosh, this team is so sick. I think this is going to be my go-to team from now on in this mode. And I'm just happy I get to play with Kobe. Devin just hit level 25 yesterday. I don't know how you do that, Devin. You're a fucking little grinder.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That'll be a
This kid is locking himself in the room during the weekends and shit. W's on that, Devin.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
Oh, come on. You're telling me Jerry West couldn't make that?
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Thurman. Curry from deep three-point land.
Oh, come on. Come on. That is ridiculous.
So fast off the catch, Curry sometimes downright impossible to guard.
Davis drawing the double team.
Where the fuck was he throwing that to? Oh, no. What's the defense doing over here, Paradox? That sucks, Paradox, man. This is that revenge for that last game, Paradox, huh? Oh, come on, Wilt. You got to get that fucking rebound, Wilt.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot.
Who you got out there? Jason Richardson? You got Jay Rich? That's a really nice team. The Warriors have a really good, like, all-time team. That's a really good team that can compete. They got Wilt Chamberlain. They got a bunch of shooters. That's a really good lineup you're running. That was a smart pick. That's it. Come on. Come on, Paradox. This is ridiculous. Oh my God, I just wanted to do a pump fake over there. Paradox, I think you might have got me in this one today because I'm feeling like I'm about to pass out and shit, but it's the second quarter only. Oh my God. Alright, I think I got like one more run left in me.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. LeBron toughs it out.
It's only a 5-point game. I always get really down on myself. I could be losing by 3, and I feel like I'm losing by 30. Get the fuck out of here. That's ridiculous. Paradox, I'm going to just stop playing the game. That's crazy. Look at that fucking steal. Like it just handed you the ball and shit. No. Paradox, Indy, you've been beating me the last couple of games. It's time to get some revenge on you and shit. Hold on, let me see what Devin said. Devin said I got LaMelo for my regular Dark Matter pack and my option pack. My pick $2.99 were Curry and Kawhi. Oh, did I have the ball? Fuck. Hold on, Cat, Joker, and something else I forgot. I took Kawhi and Curry. Kawhi is insane. That's a really good pull. That was a really good one, Devin. Some people are saying that Dark Matter Kawhi is better than the Invincible PG-13. That's how good Dark Matter Kawhi is. That some people will take him over the PG-13 card.
Yay.
Glock thinks that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would be a 7'2" Joker if he played in today's era. I don't know. Would Kareem be actually out there hitting the threes like that, Glock? I can't imagine Kareem not being in the low post. That's just his game. That's his style. I can't imagine him doing anything else but shooting, the sky hook. That was his go-to move. So I can't picture Kareem out there shooting threes. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't understand what's going on, Glock. I mean, Paradox. We can't play this mode. I don't know what's going on here, but these are you're just going up there shooting threes now. Like, I don't know what's going on, but like, I mean, the last time we played this mode, I blew you out by 30 and shit, and now I'm over here. I can't make a shot. It's crazy. You're making like half-court shots out here today. Oh, you reach. Stop reaching in, Paradox. Oh, we'll definitely have to talk about it, Glock, for sure. What is it? This is your revenge match. Oh my gosh. You know what? I might have to post both games back to back. Well, it's 1-1 tonight, so no. Come on. It's the algorithms, Paradox. It's the algorithms. Okay, let's get the starters back in, because I was killing you with the starters, and then fucking Jerry West came out here and let Steph Curry go bananas. Magic Johnson was dead tired. I had to give him a break. I had to rest him. But once Jerry West came into the lineup, he let fucking Steph Curry go wild. Where's Magic at? I wonder if this is like what would really happen if the Lakers had a matchup, you know, against the all-time Warriors. Nah, the Lakers would win that shit. Who would stop Kobe? Who the fuck would stop Kobe? They don't have anybody that would be able to defend Kobe. Kobe would go off. Oh, I had also Pau Gasol that I could have gone to. Fuck, this team was so deep. I really wasn't like utilizing this team properly in the beginning. This AD feels a little bit small out there. Yo, Devin, send me your team. I'll take a look at your team for sure. I'm always down to look at your team. Yo, but Glock, Devin, thanks for hanging out, my dudes. I appreciate you guys swinging through so early this morning. I know, Paradox, but I've been playing so many games today, and oh my god, the game is just fucking feeding you this shit, Paradox. No, you're hitting these fucking crazy threes. You are hitting some crazy threes. I didn't think you were going to be able to shoot it from that kind of distance. Like, I feel like I'm playing the real life Warriors right now and shit. This is a lot of fucking threes to put up with.
Lakers trail by 12. And Bryant, here we go. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, you have gotten a few steals, Perry. You have gotten lucky with that.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them.
Nah, yeah, that's true. These quarters are pretty long and shit. I didn't realize how long these quarters were actually. I still think I can make a couple of runs.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 17.
I need to start shooting more threes.
Defensive mix up there.
Last time we played, I was fucking hitting all sorts of threes with this team. No. That's crazy, because like I can see Magic Johnson putting his hands up and shit. You're telling me Steph Curry is shooting over 6'10" Magic Johnson? Oh my gosh, that was a good bait.
The deep three from Durant. They get the rebound. Pass to Chamberlain.
All right, so far we're like 1-1 in this mode, so we're gonna have to rematch this eventually.
The kick out. Curry launches the three. Gets the three.
Oh my god, man. This fucking Warriors team. It's like every single person on this Warriors team can shoot. Yeah. I kind of underestimated this team. I thought they were going to be too short to keep up with the Lakers. You got me, Paradox. You got me today. All right, Devin, I'll take a look right after this game. Appreciate that, Devin.
So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 13-point game.
Can I 1v1 you in showdown play with friends after you finish this game?
Oh, come on. Devin, actually, I had to sell my whole team. I have like a really crappy lineup right now. But you know what, Devin? If you want to run a game, I'll run a game against you. I know I owe you a rematch also. Me and Devin are 1-1 against each other. He beat me the first time I played him. I beat him the second time I played him. But I'm sure he's got a much better team right now because my team is looking like ass.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in
But Devin is a little hooper. He's actually really, really good for his age. Yeah, no, I've seen him beat grown men. I've seen him at the park, you know, dominating and shit. And I'm like, man, I've seen grown-ass dudes be like, hey, Devin, you want to be on my team? And I'm like, what? So I'm like, this dude is asking Devin to carry him and shit. So I know he's good at the game, especially for his age. Oh, my God. Can't do nothing with Kareem out here. Oh, my gosh, man. Okay, I gotta try to make a game out of this.
Could we run hard together then?
I would have probably just quit the game. I'd have like, the game's over. Paradox, you got this. I just didn't take enough threes in the beginning of the game to keep up with this team. Damn it. Got an ice cold with Kobe. That's crazy, man. There's just too many people that can attack me with, you know, from the threes and shit, man. It's like every single person is a three-point threat. Oh my God, and now Kobe's missing fucking dunks. Some bullshit. Chris Mullin. If people don't know about Chris Mullin is dangerous. He's got one of the best releases in 2K. Yo, what up, Magnum? Oh my God, hold on. Devin says that he beat Matt Mojo. That's crazy. Devin, W's on that, my dude, because Matt Mojo's pretty damn good. He's been playing the game forever. That's huge. That's craziness. When he had Joker and KD and Wilt. He had Wilt on the team and he beat Matt Mojo. That's crazy. Little Devin out here is fucking killing fucking streamers left and right. Embarrassing them on their own streams. That's why I hate playing Devin. If you're a streamer and you lose to Devin, if you play Devin, it's a lose-lose situation for you. It's either you're gonna lose to a 10-year-old and you just got shook by a 10-year-old, or you beat a 10-year-old and everyone's gonna be like, well, you just beat a 10-year-old. So it's a lose-lose situation, but it's even worse if you lose to the 10-year-old on your own damn stream. I can't believe Matt Mojo lost to him. And I've seen Devin kill it at Park. I've seen him kill it at Park a bunch of times. Yeah, you should run with Devin eventually. I'd run Park with you guys and shit if I wasn't so tired, but I'm about to crash out. I can't hit a single three right now. You got this game, Paradox. My players have went ice cold, and I should have stuck with the All-Star team. I went with the Laker team, and I kind of like, I can't get the hang of James Worthy. I can't get the hang of his release and shit. Yeah, I should have not gone with the Lakers. I'm only down by 9 points, though. It's not like I can't make a comeback. It's just that you keep fucking dropping these threes anytime I get close to making a comeback. It's crazy. The Warriors also got a really good bench. They got Tim Hardaway Sr. They got Latrell Sprewell. They got Mitch Richmond coming off the bench. They got a really good deep team. People don't know about the all-time Warriors. Nah, there's no lag over here. Out of bounds? Oh, and that's another thing, Paradox. Devin be over there talking crap to people. One time he was in my chat starting arguments with grown-ass men. Grown-ass men over there arguing with this 10-year-old kid. I'm like, everyone, he needs to chill. He's 10. It's crazy. That's how competitive people get in this game. They don't give a fuck if Devin's 10 or not. They'll fucking take it to him.
4 points this quarter.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate.
Oh, I knew you were gonna do that.
And hopefully convert.
And now,
On the wing, Bryant. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I can't make a single three to save my life over here today. The last game we played, I was killing it from 3-point land in this mode.
Target with the three. Lakers trail by 6.
Kobe. Kobe. Froby.
This is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there.
Come on, man. We can't. Like, they've got their hands up and everything. What the fuck is going on here with this mode? I don't know what this is set on, but this has got to be on rookie or some shit.
Now Los Angeles with it.
No, this is not pro. Pro my fucking ass, Paradox.
Bryant outside.
Yeah.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter.
Let me see if this is pro. This is fucking pro.
Bryant's got 12 points here in the second half.
And neither side right now giving an inch. We'll see who
Alright, I gotta make a little comeback. I gotta lock in and shit.
Outside for Davis. Pass to Harrison. Here's Durant. From 18 feet away. Misses off the right iron.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him.
Alright, 2-point game in this. 1 minute left in the game. Oh no. Oh, I thought you were gonna shoot that three and I jumped. I thought it was Draymond Green out there. I don't know who the fuck that is. What is it, Nate Thurman? I would have not jumped. I should have not had jumped for that. What the fuck is Shaq doing just flopping like a whale? Fuck, man. I blew that fucking chance to win this game.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. And it's the Lakers on the break.
there is absolutely
Okay, 2-point game. I got 40 seconds left.
he loves the moment.
Look at that, Paradox. And I was down by a lot.
And he nets it.
Time called here. The
You're so fucking lucky. You got lucky in this game.
actually it's kind of fair if we do a 1v1, cause I haven't played a
Fuck,
single
man.
game today.
And all of my men are dead fucking tired, man. They're all fucking tired, dragging ass. Okay, I gotta get King James back in there. I can't believe I didn't put LeBron back in sooner. I really did a bad job of managing the timeouts and managing the players. They're all fucking dead tired, man. I really screwed up on that. They get really tired in this mode. Like, they get tired really quick.
gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
That was poor coaching on management right there. I should have kept an eye on their fucking stamina.
Defense reminding them no easy hoops. Give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And Ali, thank you for that. For the finish.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just tied this game up with 30 seconds to go.
And get some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
I can't fucking believe this. This game is fucking nuts. It was way out of my...
Pass to Thompson. Out to the right wing. Outside Curry. The three ball. O'Neal pulls it in.
Oh my god. 14 seconds to go in this game. It's all tied up at 67 apiece, and I've got the ball. With Kobe, Bean, Bryant on my team. Fuck, man. This fucking blows. I hate you, Paradox. Why do you have to make the game so damn close and sweaty?
Don't take a stupid shot.
Come on, man. I can't go to sleep like this afterwards, my dude. I'm like already now hyped up. I can't even go to sleep afterwards like this. I got all this adrenaline rushing through me and shit. Thanks for the heads up, Devin. I appreciate that. Ooh. I gotta calm down, I gotta settle down, and I gotta take a really good shot, man. I can't believe I made a comeback because I was down by like 10, 11 points. Well, what was your biggest lead? I was down by 20? Look at that, and I made a huge comeback. I can't believe this shit. 20-point comeback right here.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. On the wing, Bryant.
Oh. Please tell me I'm going to the free throw line. Please tell me I'm going to the line. Fuck. That fucking blows.
Here's Bryant.
Yes! Damn, that was so fucking clutch. That was so fucking clutch. I can't believe I made that shit. I can't believe the level of focus it took to make that shot. With Kobe Bean Bryant, when you have Kobe Bean Bryant on your team, the most clutch player in NBA history, anything's possible. Now I just gotta stop Paradox from fucking hitting a crazy shot. Oh, that's great. The team just put in some kind of crazy fucking lineup.
The three from Curry. Oh!
Woo! I can't believe I snuck that win in. I can't believe I snuck this one in. I was down by 20 points in this game, and I made a complete comeback through Kobe. That's 2 back-to-back games tonight, Paradox, that I got you. Oh my God, that was tough. You made me really sweat it out in this game. I'm over here fucking sweating. I'm over here feeling tight and shaking. Let's check out that box score, man. It feels good to have gotten that win. I'm gonna sleep good today. Oh my God, that was a tough win. You had 28 points with Steph Curry, 12 with Kevin Durant, 6 with Wilt Chamberlain, 6 with Chris Mullin, 6 with Tim Hardaway, 3 with Klay Thompson. You were unstoppable from threes. You went 8 for 20 with Steph Curry. You shot 4 for 9 with Kevin Durant. I couldn't even stop your team. I couldn't stop the three-point shooting. It was amazing. Let me check out my team real quick. I had 31 points with Kobe. I shot 3 for 7 from three-point land. I had 12 with Magic Johnson, 8 with Kareem, 8 with Shaq, 4 with LeBron, 4 with James Worthy, and 2 with Jerry West. Let's check out the team comparison chat. Yo, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. That was a great win. And Paradox, that was a great game. That was an excellent played game. I don't know how I made that comeback because your biggest lead was 16 points. But I only shot 3 for 13 from three-point land. You shot 17 for 49. I can't believe I won and I only made 3 three-pointers. But that was a tough game. Great game, Paradox. I'm gonna record that game and save it. That was a great game. Oh my gosh, Paradox, it's great playing you. I mean, I'm always fucking, and not only that, but people in the community, they fucking know you. So when I put the game, hey, I'm playing Paradox. It's funny, almost every single video I post up, it always gets a bunch of views. Yeah, it always gets like, a couple of 100 views and shit. But now you're known in every single chat, Paradox, for sure. But not only that, I have fun playing you and shit. I have fun playing with people from the chat and hanging out. I have fun when I play Glock in Showdown. I have fun when I play Devin in Showdown. So I always like playing people from the community. It's so much more fun competing against people that makes the game more competitive instead of playing a bunch of randoms in Showdown. I can care less about the random I'm playing in Showdown. I'd rather play against my friends. It reminds me of when I was a kid and it was like me and my homies all chilling in one room and we're all passing the sticks around to each other and we're just all competing against each other. Kind of reminds me of those days. So I love playing people from the chat. It fucking gets me going. All right, but that was a tough win, Paradox, and it's time for me to toke up and unwind because that was a crazy-ass game. I can't believe I made that comeback. That was huge. That was a fucking tough game to play right there.
Details on what's
And now Devin wants to play. Oh, Devin is so hungry to get his get back. I beat him the last time we played. Trust me, Devin is out for blood. He's out for revenge. What Devin likes to do is if Devin beats me right now, he's going to be like, yo, I saw Indy play Paradox the other day. He beat Paradox twice, and then Indy played me, and then I crushed him. That's what that's the first thing he's going to do. I know that little kid. He can't wait to go into that chat and be like, yo, I beat Indy today again. But it's funny. The first time I played him, he really took it to me, and he caught me off guard. You know, I was kind of taking it easy because he was 10, but you can't take it easy on that kid. He'll fucking whoop your ass. And he's really good at park. All right, Devin, let me know when you're ready to play. I'm just taking a little bit of a break. I hate playing so many like back-to-back sweaty games, and I'm like ready to pass the fuck out.
I'm ready, Oren.
I kind of been up all night fucking grinding out the game and shit.
It's my first game of the day too.
But as you can see, Devin, I don't got that good of a lineup. My team kind of sucks ass right now. I sold too many players, and I'm trying to build my team back up. What you gonna do?
Check my squad.
Wait, what happened?
Over Dominic.
Yeah, I might call it a night. I don't even know if I'm going to play Devin, to be honest. I'm fucking really tired. I'm feeling pretty spent. I'm going to take a look at his team real quick, and then I might call it a night. All right, I'm taking a look at Devin's team real quick, and let's see who he's got, guys. Actually, Devin's got a really good, solid team. He's got Dark Matter SGA at the point as his PG1. I highly recommend that card as your PG1. I think there's 3 good Dark Matter point guards that you could still run. SGA, Magic, and now Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins. I think it's a really good point guard. He's kind of the same as SGA and kind of the same like Magic. So you can still run those 3 Dark Matter point guards. He's got Dark Matter Kawhi at the 2. He's got Dark Matter Josh Smith. He's got 100 overall Timmy. And then at the 5, he's got a card that a lot of people are using, and that's that Donovan Clingy. A lot of people are using that card now and really rocking out with that card. I keep hearing nothing but good things about that card. Everyone from Paradox to a few other people have highly been recommending that card. He's got Walt Frazier coming off his bench as his PG2. I hear nothing but good things about that card, that it's also a really good, solid card. He still has B-Boy at the 2. Devin, much respect for still rocking out with B-Boy at the 2. I'm really impressed when I see people like, you know, just being faithful and rocking out with a good card. And that card is still a really good card. And it's beyond solid. That B-Boy card is still really shifty. It still has one of the quickest releases in the game. And it's a real easy release of time. That B-Boy card is still beyond solid and a really good card to still play. He's got Galaxy Opal Giannis at the 3. That sounds a little bit iffy. But that's if I never played with Giannis at the 3 before. So I know running Giannis at the 3, it doesn't matter if you're running the pink dime. Well, it doesn't matter if you're running the Opal, the Dark Matter, or the Invincible. Running Giannis at the 3 is the best thing you could do, period. He's got that 100 overall Zion at the 4. That I would change right there. That's
I do need a backup 3.
That I would definitely change. I know he's only a backup and he's coming off your bench and he's not going to get much playing time, but I would definitely change that Zion as your power forward off the bench. And then he's got Galaxy Opal Roy Hibbert coming off the bench as his center off the bench. And who's in your reserves? He's got LaMelo Ball coming out of his reserves with Andrew Wiggins and Moses Malone. I would move LaMelo Ball to your PG2, and I would put Walt Frazier in your reserves. I would put Andrew Wiggins, I would leave him in your reserves, and I would put Moses Malone as your center off your bench. That's a great team that you have assembled, for especially not for much money spent. I understand you have a kid and shit. So all your team needs is just for you to rework that lineup. And Move Moses Malone to your center coming off the bench and get rid of that Zion Williams. I think that card is too small to play power forward coming off the bench. You're going to have to find a replacement for that. And I would also move LaMelo. I would turn LaMelo into your PG2, and I would put Walt Frazier into your reserves. But besides that, you got a good-looking team. Andrew Wiggins is there as, if you need like a backup 3, just in case Giannis ain't doing his thing. That's a good card to have in your reserves. But that's a good team. I give that team, I want to say that team is a solid 8.5. Maybe you can improve that Donovan Clingy, but a lot of people like him. So if you want to keep him, you can keep him there. But it's a solid 8.5 for sure. 8.0 to an 8.5. That's a good team, Devin. That's a W. Oh, let me check out Paradox's team real quick. I see Paradox's team. Paradox, I didn't even know you sent me your lineup. Let me check it out real quick. And then I'll check out Glock's team real quick. Paradox, you did not send me your team. You got to send me your team, Paradox. I don't see any image of it. I'm checking my messages. I don't see it. I'm going to check out Glock's team real quick. Glock is another person that builds a really good team. Glock, your team is looking amazing. This is a really, really well-built team. Guys, he's got 100 Shea. He's got invincible PG-13 at the 2. And like I said before, if you run in any sort of Giannis at the 3, that's the best card you could run at the 3. It doesn't matter if it's the Invincible, the Dark Matter, or the Galaxy Opal. That card is your best option at the 3, and that's who he's got at the 3. At the 4, he's got Timmy D. That's who I recommend having at the 4. And at the 5, he's got Galaxy Opal Wemby. And just because I couldn't use the card, just because I couldn't rock out with the Galaxy Opal Wemby, doesn't mean that it's not a top 5, top 10 center still in the game. That's a great starting lineup. Shea, 100 Shea, PG-13, Giannis, Timmy, and then Wemby. That lineup is a 9 point. That's a 9.5. It don't get any better than that. I can't picture it getting any better. The only way it can be better is if you had Invincible Wemby. But that's the only thing that would make it better. But you got that Invincible PG-13 already looking flashy in your lineup. Then off the bench, he's got Josh Giddey. I've heard good things about Josh Giddey at the point. I don't run Josh Giddey, but I hear a lot of good things about him. I would run him. He's a really tall point guard. Kawhi Leonard is so good that some people say he's better than Invincible PG-13. And I'm going to keep saying that because a lot of people are saying it. And so I think Kawhi is a great option as your shooting guard coming off the bench. He's easily probably the second best shooting guard, in the game still. Second or third. And then he's got Pink Diamond Beasley coming off the bench. He's got that 100 overall Willis Reed coming off the bench. I hear good things about that Willis Reed. He's got Dark Matter Kareem coming off the bench. That's still a great card to have. Even though he doesn't stretch out the floor as much as you want him to, he does everything else at a high elite level. Like that's an elite card to have. That card is pretty much an invincible. His stats are really all that. With the exception of the three-point shooting, his stats are all that. And then I hear good things about J-Kid. He's got Dark Matter King James in his reserves and Dark Matter David Robinson. Those are 3 excellent cards to have in your reserves. I could vouch for the King James card and for the David Robinson cards. Those are both elite cards to have in your reserves. And then the J-Kid, I've never used them, but everyone that uses them swears that he's a really good card to have in your collection. And he's got that coming out of his reserves. So he's got a really great backup PG-3. And, man, I would be running that Dark Matter Braun over that Pink Diamond Beasley. That's the only move I would make. I would put Dark Matter King James. I would have him come off the bench instead of Pink Diamond Beasley. And Dark Matter King James would be my small forward too coming off the bench. And besides that, that's the only move I would make. Just a little bit of like rearranging. I would just flop those 2 players around and I would put Beasley into the reserves because he is only the Pink Diamond Beasley. Now, if it was a Dark Matter Beasley, I would say that card you should definitely have coming off the bench as your small forward. But since it's only the Pink Diamond, I would say let's move Dark Matter Braun into that position, and let's have Dark Matter Braun coming off the bench. But that's a great team. That's a team that I would say that's a 9.0 to 9.5. That's a solid 9.5, 9.0. Like I said, the chances of you running into a team full of invincibles, slim to none. You're never gonna see it. Those cards don't even exist. You're never gonna run into a team in Showdown that's a complete invincible lineup. And even if you run into a team that's got a complete lineup of 100s, your team is still more than good enough to compete with a full lineup of 100s because you got a fair amount of 100s. You got Invincible PG-13 in your starting lineup. You got Giannis at your 3, and his height matters. His height makes a huge difference. And you got Galaxy Opal Wemby at the 5. So your team could even compete with a team with a full lineup of 100s. Great team, Glock. Like I said, 9.5, 9.0, something like that. 9.0 to 9.5 for sure. Excellent looking team. And let me take a look at Paradox's team, and then I'm kind of done because I'm spent, guys. I need to eat some breakfast and kind of crash out. I've been on the game all day. Okay, we got Paradox's team. Again, Paradox's team starts off really good. Anyone that's running 100 Shea at the point, that's a smart move. I think that's the smartest move you can make is running 100 overall Shea at the 1. I think that Shea is one of the best point guards in the game. Somebody was asking me the other day, would you run 100 Shea or 100 MJ? That's a close call. I think it's about preference. You could run either MJ or Shea, at the point, and you're going to have one of the best point guards in the game. But it's all about preference, and that's a really close one. Me personally, I would go with MJ because I love MJ, but I also love Shea and the fact that he's 6'7". So you can't teach that. You can't teach height. And Shea provides that height that MJ can't at the 1. So I would say maybe you would go with Shea because of his height. So he's got Shea. He's got also PG-13 at the 2. And at the 3, he's got Dark Matter Peja, which is the glitch Peja. This is the Peja that plays above the rim and he plays defense. So this is a really good version of Peja because he shoots lights out. Again, this Willis Reed, I've heard nothing but good things about him. If the Diamond Willis Reed was really good, the 100 Willis Reed is going to be really good, and he's going to have even a better release and an even better jumper. So that 100 Willis Reed is a W. That's a win. And then Paradox is another person that's also running 96 overall, Pink Diamond, Donovan Clingy at the 5. A lot of people are running him at the 5. It's insane. I don't know. Maybe I got to give that card a try. I really can't judge that card because I haven't given it a chance yet. But then he's also running Josh Giddey off the bench. He's got Brandon Miller coming off the bench. He's got a card that I really like. This card is just as good as Dark Matter King James, if not slightly better, and that's Dark Matter Josh Smith. That card is just as good as King James, if not slightly better. Really good card to have on your team. They really juiced them up this year. Then he's got 100 overall Tim Duncan coming off the bench. That's a really good card to have coming off your bench. He's got Dark Matter Moses Malone coming off the bench. And Dark Matter Moses Malone is one of the biggest surprises to me of the year because it's actually a really good, solid card. It's more than good enough to play as your center coming off the bench. And then he's got in his reserves Dark Matter Luka, who I hear is just as good as the 100 Luka. He's got B-Roy. Much respect to anyone and everyone that's stuck with Dark Matter B-Roy because that card is still really good to this day. He's real shifty. He's got great ball handles, great dribble sigs, great dunk animations, and his three-point shot is real easy to time and it's fast. It's an overall great card to this day. It can still hang. And then he's got Kawhi Leonard, who I said that's probably the second to third best shooting guard in the game, and he's got it in his reserves. So Paradox, that's another team that I would easily give a 9.0 to a 9.5. The only way the last two teams, your team and Glock's team, could get any better is if you guys added more 100s or you got lucky and you guys added another Invincible because you guys already have PG-13 in your starting lineup and 100 Shea. It doesn't really get much better than those two back there. And That's the only way you guys' team can get better is if you guys added more 100s or more invincibles. And I would hate to run into either one of those two teams in showdown. It would be scary to run into both of those teams in showdown. But with all that said, guys, I got to get going. I'm going to go to Dunkin' Donuts, get some breakfast, and then crash out for the day. But peace out, guys. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, fam. Peace.